What's up, Dub Nation? So early. 40 voice per usual on that one. But hello. Hello, people. Let's go Warriors. Let's pull up the side screen. Update the standings. Update the box score. Oh, I wonder if I just go like this. This couldn't work. Ah, nice. Go Rockets. Let's take a look at these standings. Oh, and one more thing. We should check twitter.com. Who was it? CJ Holmes, maybe. Beat writer. Yeah, there it is. Starters. Caruso. Ooh, Patrick Williams. No DeMar DeRozan. He's injured. Was listed questionable yesterday. Steph is good to go for the back-to-back, by the way. I wonder. I think we should just play the pregame. Let's go play the pregame audio of Steve Kerr. We used to do this more often. Don't do it as much anymore. What's up, Terrell Lewis? Oh, one quick thing. What time is it over there? Current time, Hong Kong. See if Amy's going to join us. 4:29 a.m. Her usual crowd in the Far East probably not joining us for this game. We'll see. Plus, it's Monday for them. They do not get the Martin Luther King holiday, and so that would require them to tune in before work, which is crazy. Very difficult to do. Yeah, I think I want to just play Steve Kerr pregame. Bruce Frazier did a coach's show. All right. That was 4 minutes with Tim Roy. Let's do Steve.
I know Kuminga's been ruled out for today, but he was on the court today. Do you have any update on when he might be available to play?
I don't, but he's doing well. He got a good workout in yesterday, and he's continuing to progress. So just not sure, when he'll be back, but he's getting better.
Is Andre's absence more because you want him to maybe play tomorrow? And being precautionary because he obviously not going to play both sides of the back, or is he potentially out both games?
He could be out both games. We'll see. He a little sore after the game, so it's just going to be a day-to-day thing.
Tell him to stop dumping.
I know. That was my secret. That's why I stayed healthy all this year.
So, Steve, I've got a question for you. This is a little bit off track, but because you've been so successful as a player, as a coach, you met so many people, you go into the White House in a couple of days. Is there one individual where you have been in awe of, or where you had to just take a step back and realize you were in the presence of someone's company throughout your years of travel?
That's a good question. President Obama, for sure. That was awe-inspiring to be in the room with him. I think just being with the Bulls the first time around, that's the effect Michael Jordan had on everybody, and then you sort of had to get over that quickly as a teammate, but the rest of the league felt that, so I think I played about 5 years in the league before I joined the Bulls, and every game you played against the Bulls, the whole team is sitting there like, oh my God, that's Michael Jordan, and that was something that was so unique that I felt like Michael had this just cast this spell over the rest of the league and had kind of an emotional and mental edge over everybody. he played against. And then if you played with him, you had to get over that quickly and just learn how to compete with him. And so that was a great time in my life.
Did that help you become a coach the way you do with the players? You have having to deal with all that as a player, that you could bring that over as a coach to deal with the stars that you have?
I think, yeah, that, and then, playing with the Spurs and seeing Tim Duncan, David Robinson, Pop, looking at Phil and Michael and Scotty and seeing those relationships. I think those were really important experiences for me to see that coach star relationship dynamic in play. And those experiences absolutely helped inform, the kind of coach I would eventually become.
Do you have any special routine or anything that you follow when you're back in Chicago?
Usually I go to Second City if we have a night off. It's one of my favorite spots and, one of my favorite Chicago things to do. Last night I was in Aurora watching a hockey game. Macklin Celebrini is the son of our performance director, Rick Celebrini, and he plays for the Chicago Steel. He's a rising hockey prospect, potential future NHL player. And so a group of us went out there and watched him play. It was fantastic. So it's always fun coming back here.
Any thoughts of going over to the Cub convention yesterday?
Going over where?
The Cubs convention yesterday?
I didn't know that was going on, but my son would have gone if he had been here, that's for sure.
Do you know the plan on Steph? I mean, obviously he's back now, but you got 2 upcoming back-to-backs. Is he cleared to play both sides if needed?
Yeah. I mean, we'll see how he comes out after each game, but there's no restrictions at all.
Klay, I mean, I know he hasn't played one yet.
Yeah, Klay is still, we're still working towards that time. We do feel like there's going to be a time where he can play back-to-backs. I think it's unlikely on this trip, given that he had the knee soreness last week that kept him out of a game. I think, we're going to continue to be cautious with Klay, but you never know how these games are going to go. And last game, both Steph and Klay, I think, played about 22, 23 minutes. And, that helped matters in terms of how it informs us for the rest of the trip. But you got to just kind of wait and see after each game. Chuck, you going to Paris tonight?
Yes, I am.
All right. Safe travels.
I am.
Yeah.
Were you with the Bulls when they went?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right.
97, 98.
What was that experience like?
It was fantastic. It was so much fun. We were, I think we were hit pretty hard with injuries. I don't think Scotty went or played, if I remember correctly. I don't think Dennis went. So it was Michael and a bunch of scrubs. But we had fun.
like off the court, was there anything that stood out that you guys did?
Oh, just being in Paris for 5 days, and everybody, brought their wife or significant other, and it's just a pretty unique experience to go to Paris at the height of the the Bulls' heyday. It was pretty fun.
Would you get stopped in the streets and stuff, or
A little bit, yeah. So and the game was packed and huge crowd and sold out crowd for the game. And we might have played 2 games, I can't remember. Maybe it was just 1. Anyway, a lot of fun. See you guys.
Time out for the coaches show. I'm Tim Oil
sorry.
of the Warriors. Assistant coach Bruce Frazier.
I almost kind of want to listen to Bruce Frazier as well. But hello, Amy. We were just talking about. I was just talking about how it's 4:30 in the morning over there in Hong Kong. I think it is for you. Do you know any way to see the match? Go to Stream East. Stream East usually has this stuff. But be sure to, if you're going to go to Stream East, be sure to keep me on during, just as a favor. Be sure to like before you leave. Everybody hit that like button. Without DeMar, we should be okay. Well, isn't that the attitude that we don't want to go into a game, right? So without DeMar, we should be okay. Ironically, is the exact attitude that we don't want the team to go into this game. Remember Donte DiVincenzo last game, last post game, said to have the right mentality or right mental state. So why don't we take the Warriors' lead example and not do that? So I'm not taking the Bulls lightly at all. We should be treating all of these like, almost playoff games. You know what I mean? That was hilarious. Bunch of scrubs. Michael so he gave us 2 Michael Jordan references, which is awesome, and that makes me go back. We always have that debate. Not the debate, and I hate to do crap, which is comparisons, rankings, awards, and predictions. So for me to compare now, but just for fun, campfire wise, how I always kind of go, they're wearing the Martin Luther King t-shirts. That's pretty cool. How I always go, I always debate in my own mind, if I'm stuck on a deserted island, would I want only the ability to, I know it's a terrible metaphor because of phones and we're not in the VCR era anymore, but would I want to be stuck with only Steph Curry highlights or only Michael Jordan highlights? Well, the stories, the backstories, which makes the NBA so awesome in terms of the media and interviews like this in the pregame with Steve, it's these backstories. Now the pendulum is now the pendulum is swung back towards Michael Jordan because of what Steve said, which is like, man, he cast a spell on the whole league. And you go back and you go, yeah, he did. And then you also go, is Steph? I know Steph changed the game, but is Steph casting a spell on the league? So there's differences. And then that leads you to go, well, let's stop comparing, right? That's a reminder for us to stop comparing. So the whole GOAT conversation of Michael Jordan versus Stephen Curry, and for me, how Steph changed the game, etc. These backstories, like the ones we heard from Steve, make my pendulum swing back to MJ. And I'm talking out loud while I'm typing the stuff into the description. So I'm doing timestamps and notes as we go, because it's always cool to kind of do notes. I've been wanting, and today, it being such an early tip-off, today might be my opportunity to test out my daily regimen of Warriors. Not daily, but my post-game regimen, which is not only to post all the interviews with all the quotes, but also to do the breakdown. So post interviews with the quotes in the description, but also post those quotes to the website ASAP. But then I'm also doing a behind the scenes thing, and then to do a breakdown. So every post game, I do like 4 things that are very work intensive. So take that, beat writers. No, I mean, pulling my weight too. Don't forget. And I want to make sure I got everything charged here. So I'm going to charge that. What else we got? Dean. What's up, Dean? Once again, Dean helped us figure out, or he figured out, And we've got 9 back-to-backs, leading the league with 9 back-to-backs. The Clippers have 8, but nobody else is that many. It's 12:42 already. Let me run some Bruce Frazier just for the kicks.
2 of the road trip is
Let's
in
see what he's got to
Chicago
say.
here at the United Center, Warriors and Bulls. Let's go back to the other night. I guess with all the great games that you guys have had, that's just another one to kind of, put in your memory banks because the largest crowd ever to watch an NBA game.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was a festive environment. Who knows how many people were really there, but it was 68,000+. And it was just a cool experience. Going in, you don't really know what that means, but you could feel the people's passion for some of the history of the Spurs, and just saw a lot of old friends, through kind of Steve being a part of that San Antonio tree, and just maybe me with my age. I knew a lot of those guys that were there, so it was fun to see a lot of old friendly faces.
How did you guys think the club played in that game?
I thought we were great.
All right, we're going to have to come back to this because I'm about to tip off on my slow stream. My stream should be slower than everybody else's, which is why the box score right here is going to be a little bit quicker than me. Try not to spoil myself there. Look in the comments. New Zealand. Oh, yeah. I forget you're from New Zealand. That's awesome, man. I know. I've been, how sometimes you're like, oh my gosh, I got to do this, do that. And it feels overwhelming. So I'm trying to get over that hump of feeling overwhelmed. But last month was a tough month. And it's kind of like what the Warriors go through. You go through a couple injuries. I wasn't injured, maybe mentally injured, but you go through a couple injuries and you got to catch up. All right. So Chicago wins the tip. Is that Dosunmu? I like Ayo. He's cool, man. Zach LaVine, pick and roll, Vooch. Vooch, over to Alex Caruso, over Steph, three-pointer, no good, hits the backboard out of bounds. Yay! They didn't score on us the first time. So New Zealand, man, New Zealand. What time is it in New Zealand? Current time, New Zealand. Is it the same as Hong Kong? No, you're what? You're 5 hours ahead of Hong Kong? Or 3? 9:44. And Amy is 4:44. What? I didn't know that. Klay for 3, splash, catch and shoot. 13 more to go to tie and 14 to break your own record in the same freaking building. That would be just mind-boggling. Vooch, push shot, no good. Hey, good box out. Outlet, Draymond to Steph, back to Dre, over to Klay. Caruso's all over him. Post up Looney, no handoff. He dribbles over to Wiggins, shovel pass, three-pointer, back rim, no good. Vooch, rebound, outlet, Alex. Here comes Caruso, left side against Klay. Goes baseline, finds Vooch against Looney, jump hook, good. 3-2 Warriors. Steph brings it up. Pick and roll Looney, way high. The pass gets deflected, and it's a run-out layup. Run-out dunk for Zach. Turnover number 1 for Steph. And we can't get any more mad at that. Same thing when JP does something like that, right? And that's just what is part of the package. Wiggins draws a trip to the line. Zach can't believe he was called a foul, but good move by Wiggins, in my opinion. Pretty sure that was a foul. They're up 4-3, and Wiggs will go to the line. 10:15 to go, dead ball. Let's see. That's amazing to me that New Zealand is 5 hours ahead. Of course, I don't have a Hong Kong to New Zealand map. Is there a map of that? Look at this. Oh, that's so blurry. How is this a 5 hour difference? International timeline, right? Must be. Interesting. Anyways, of course, Wiggins missed both. God. Vooch back rim, no good. Klay rebound. 10 minutes, 9:59, 9:58. 9:57, high pick and roll for Klay. They drop. That's a mistake. No, moving screen on Looney. I want 15 threes tonight, man. What if he gets 14 threes and that one, oh, geez. Wow. That'd be kind of funny. It'd be a funny little, Looney would owe him his, his career, the rest of his career, he would owe him, I don't know, something. Steak dinner for messing that three up. But anyway, they hit a three, and that was my fault. That was Patrick Williams. All right. We go with Wiggins, Looney, over to Draymond, left side. Three-pointer, no good. Caruso, Levine with a three, no good. Steph rebound, brings it up. Caruso stops him. That's how good Caruso is. Slip pass to Looney, tic-tac-toe, reverse layup. Draymond misses it, and he says, to himself. Patrick Williams feeling it, but we'll bring it back out to Zach against Dre. Comes the pick and roll, nothing. Zach will pull up, back rimmed it. What a rebound by Steph. Downhill, gets fouled by Patrick. We will go side out. Let's see how hot Klay is. Inbound right here. Looney. Over to Klay. No, he's short. Damn. Caruso brings it up. They're up 7-3 on us. Can get dangerous. Vooch for three, splash, 10-3. So a couple turnovers, meaning Steph's bad turnover and Looney's. And Draymond loses the ball, but out on Patrick Williams, who will come out of the rotation right now. Billy Donovan, 96 and 101 to, led Thunder to the playoffs all 5 seasons. 3rd season as a Bulls coach. Anyway, Steph over to Klay. Klay down the lane, finds Looney. Couple fakes. Good job, Klay. The tic-tac-toe. The Tiki-taka. Zach coming around a Vooch screen. Wiggins all over him. Ayo in the corner. Handoff back from Vooch. Vooch in the paint. Over to Caruso. Man, Vooch is nice. Just able to distribute the ball. Caruso misses a layup. Looney. Rebound outlet. Steph, who gets the pass knocked over by Caruso, of course, and Curry's like mad at himself because he didn't see Caruso. Good defense by Looney on the disruption of Caruso earlier on. Oh, Asian ref, what's up? He's Korean, if I recall correctly. I can't remember his name though. We'll check it later. Another bad pass by Steph leads to a run-out dunk again. I think we got to call timeout on that one. Moody's in there. I didn't even see they sub Moody. So no timeout. 2 turnovers on Steph. He's still mad at himself. Klay Thompson missed, I believe. Vooch rebound up to Zach. See, I would have took the timeout, but now they're going to get a 3 from Caruso. Now you got to call timeout. One of those things. $15-5, 7:02. What you call it? Fits with the standard. Give Chicago credit early on because they're playing like they have only they've lost 3 in a row. But the real reason are the turnovers. Once again, how many turnovers? 3 of them. All of them leading to buckets, I believe. 2 of them by Steph leading to dunks. 94 feet away. So you take those away, it would be, you know, at a minimum 11-4, and maybe we score one of those. Might be 11-6 instead of 15-5. Yeah, I agree, but also, so the thesis for this so far is, how's Twitter doing? Because so far this 15-5 deficit is directly attributable to Steph and Looney's turnovers. Attributable. How's Twitter doing? Are we throwing Steph under the bus yet? I doubt it, because anybody else, they'll just throw somebody under the bus. Steph is exempt. So that's the problem I have with social media when guys make a mistake who are not named Steph Curry. We're down 15-5 largely because of Steph's turnovers, and they don't talk about that enough. Am I mad at Steph? No. He's still Steph. It's part of the package. He's calibrating. This is what you get with Steph. You get a few careless turnovers every single game. We had that in the 0-5 road trip that nobody talked about. He was responsible, I thought, for the Orlando loss in Orlando. And people just don't talk about that. I'm just being outraged at the outrage. By the way, PBJ in the building. There he is. And also Moody had come in for Wiggins, I believe, right? So that was interesting. Interesting sub there. Pretty sure he came in for Wiggins. Of course, Wiggins also had a missed shot, but it was pretty late in the shot clock. It's good ball movement. Can't really blame him for that one. But yeah, so sluggish early. But I don't want to use that as an excuse, right? Like, we're running out of excuses. You should be ready to play against Chicago because we need wins now. And so there's kind of that dynamic. But yeah, could be. But anyways, got to stay positive. And Steph isn't even 100%. Wiggins misses a 3. So no, Moody. Okay, Wiggins comes back in for Looney. Interesting. Okay, let's mark that down. 27 mark. Moody, Vucevic for 3 over Wiggins. No, long 2, my fault. Moody for Wiggins, then Wiggins for Looney is the first rotation. Oh, Draymond is his alley-oop to Wiggs is too high. So Draymond's off. He's missed a layup. He's missed the 3. He's muffed a pass that was our ball, and bad pass so far. Vucevic inside over Klay. This can get pretty ugly early, so be careful, guys. 19-5. Steph down the lane, nothing. Finds Wiggins, over to Klay up top, over to Moody, down low Draymond, 10 on the shot clock, over to Klay, being patient. Tipped away, turnover. Zach LaVine coming downhill. Over to Alex Caruso. Draymond steals it. Thank you, Dre. DPOY steal. Over to Steph. We got the 3. Gosh, craziness, right? Craziness. You just got to kind of work through the issues. Just got to work through the issues. Unbelievable, right? Io for 3, no good. Maybe I'll call him 80. Io DeSunmo. Steph and 1. Banker. Good. Yay. Look at what one good play on defense can do for you in changing. Man, it's crazy, isn't it? So incredible how one great DPOY play can turn the game around, even though he had two bad passes, even though he had 2 ball mishandles. What else? a missed layup, and a missed three. Draymond. It's crazy how this game can turn around, huh? So that's not going to be an and one, incredibly. Steph is besides himself. Just wow. What are we doing here? Oh, I'm watching the wrong stream, but anyway. We missed. Sorry. Let's get back. 455, 454, 453. I was looking at my clip recording stream, which is slower. Zach missed it. Got it. He gets off his feet so quickly. He wanted a foul. Nothing doing. We're still down 21-8. Man, we needed that and one badly. JP dunk on the pass from Moody. So before that play was Steph had missed a three. Just keeping tabs on that. Vooch for three again. Splash. Draymond was on good timing on the closeout, but he just hit it. Good offense beats good defense. Yep. Moody. Bad pass to Draymond. Too late. That's going to work against Moody. He gets back on defense, though. JP steal. Over to Klay. No good. Oh, man. Man, it's crazy how one referee non-shooting foul call can... Oh, man, I'm not sure how I can agree with that. Why would you want to do that as a commissioner of a league? To not have doesn't make sense. Klay will get another chance. Back rimmed it from the right side. Timeout. And he's mad at himself. So very choppy beginning. 24-10. Sheesh, man. The Seahawks game was closer in the beginning. Right, Ben? I would have rather had 24-10 Niners early on. Oh, man. Anyway. Yeah, let's check the Draymond Vucevic 3. Let's check that one. Let's see what happened. 24-10. So what happened before that? Yeah. I guess Draymond was just late. I thought it was I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's one of those where if this is the playoffs, if this is the finals, maybe Draymond doesn't do that. So we're not locked in. We're not right mentally going into this. And we're down 24-10 early in this game. But I think we'll come back. At least you're not the Chargers. Yeah. No, Seahawks definitely overachieved this year. So I tip my hat to you guys. And actually, before I get back on topic, I thought Pete Carroll actually came out with a pretty damn good game plan. The first, scripted whatever they script. I'm sure, I don't know if they script, but NFL coaches, a lot of them do script the first whatever plays, and it was pretty ingenious of Pete Carroll. And but I also thought that coming out, Brock Purdy was off. He was just so off, and Shanahan set up the offense to be like clicking, like we would gain tons and tons of yards if Purdy would just hit the target. He didn't hit the target, so we end up not hardly running the ball, and Seattle takes advantage of that. So it kind of was like a pretty big gamble by Shanahan that he actually lost in the first half. But then over time, the talent took over, and to connect it back to today, it should connect. It should carry over today too. Our talent tonight, so just like the Niners, our talent today over time should allow us to come back versus the Bulls. So that was a big play, wasn't it? Steph hitting the banker and one. We got a defensive 3 now on Lamb. Jeez, man. It's funny how the non and one changed the game, man, because we had the momentum. He'd hit the 3 and then we got the and one. Oh my gosh. Was that DJ? Yep, Derrick Jones Jr. Derrick Jones Jr. with the slam dunk champion worthy dunk. Steph comes back with a runner, good. Down 27-12. 27 points already, guys. Come on. Caruso against Steph. Zach is wide open, but it was a bad screen by DJ, who loses a contact lens. Bad screen by DJ on Donte. I want to see how they got open there. Oh, shoot. All right, Donte left side, post up Lamb against Zach, over to JP left side. Got Donte over there, gets him the ball. Steph, we got left like a 3-guard lineup. Steph foul, gets away with the foul. Anthony Lamb hits the catch and shoot. He's been a catch and shoot master lately. Well, that makes up for the N1 that we didn't get. Patrick Williams against JP. And I know that that's part of the rule book. I think they should change the rule. DJ 3, no good. Poole can't grab the rebound. So we're down 27-15. They will have baseline inbounds. This light is making me sweat. Okay, so baseline inbounds. Ty Jerome comes in for Steph with 1:59 to go. So let's mark that down. Three. Oh, man, for DJ again. Jeez. So they're up 30-15. Good Lord. And we're not going to have Klay tomorrow. Anyways, split action. Extra pass to Lamb. He hits it. That's great offense. Good to see the second unit execute that, right? 130 mark. Good to see this bench unit execute the offense. Meanwhile, I think we got a foul or something. Yeah, foul side out. Be careful, that's 14 fouls. 30-18 thanks to Lamb's prowess on the catch and shoot. Oh, Kobe White's got some moves. Gets it over to Patrick Williams for 3. What? Man. Well, it was late shot clock, so he had to throw it up. And we will get a foul call. Now we're going to be in the bonus. Let me see. How did Patrick get so open? Yeah, it's just Anthony Lamb gambling a little bit. I think he said my fault. He was doing kind of the Draymond rules, honestly. I wonder when we're going to come, when PBJ is going to come in, speaking of Draymond rules. Lamb Cross court, bad pass. Oh my gosh, so many of those. Oh my gosh. Dragic is in there, misses a 3. Ty Jerome. Posting up Looney against Dragic. Looney, great move when Dragic just bit on the defense because he was stuck in a post-up situation against Looney. Kobe White trying to shed Ty Jerome. He does. Fade away good. 35-20. 16 seconds to go. JP brings it up. No, Ty Jerome will bring it up. 10 seconds. 9, 8. Somebody move. Donte late. 5-4. Oh my gosh. JP for 3. It's open. Missed it. 35-20. Good Lord. I mean, 7 turnovers. God, man. I mean, Steph has to do a better job coming out and setting the table, setting the example. It looks like Steph did a little pregame shenanigans with the Bulls mascot. I forgot his name. Windy or something like that. For Windy City, I'm not sure. DVD in the house. Yeah. Gotta shake it off. 10-20. Don't know if they scored the dunk wrong. Not sure. Are the Warriors slow to warm up? I think they didn't come out sharp. Maybe it is the time of the game. No more excuses, right? Just like Donte said in the last post game from San Antonio. We got to be in the right mental state. They're not. Apparently they weren't. And I don't know that Steve blamed himself 2 games ago for not preparing the team. I'm pretty sure he went through the trouble of preparing the team today. And so I look at guys like Steph, you just can't come out and do those early run out dunk turnovers. It doesn't set the right example. And he's going to be at the top of my list of people to blame for this first quarter. But that's why we play 48 minutes. That's why we play 48 minutes. And I don't know what else you need. I mean, who else committed turnovers? The bad screen by Looney wiped away a 3 by Klay, which had Klay in rhythm. But now you wipe it away, and now it doesn't affect his rhythm anymore. And so all of these turnovers, you know, Steph with 2 of them. Klay had a bad pass. You just can't come out and make turnovers. I mean, you should be down 15 if you're gonna make turnovers like that. Draymond finds Wiggins down low. Lamb will shoot a 3, no good, but he got fouled by Dragic. Dragic wants a review. Let's see if they challenge. I think it might be too early for that. I think you'd want to save it if you're the Bulls up 15 with 11:46 to go. Uphill battle for sure. We put ourselves in an uphill battle right off the bat, unfortunately. But luckily, Lamb got fouled, and so now he'll get a chance to cut that lead to 12. He misses the third one badly, though, so it's still 13. Jeez. 11:37 to go. Vooch, wide open. Draymond, closeout. Missed it this time. Donte rebound with Wiggins providing a tip. Donte brings it up. Draymond to Poole. Tried to nutmeg Vooch, but it hit Vooch's foot. So it would be side out, by the way, Jordan Poole. Not baseline, side out. Because it's a kicking violation. Violations and fouls go to the side out. I have to know that for the league I used to run. Wiggins for 3, catch and shoot. Finally made one. And we are down 10. So string a few stops, and we should be good. Dragic over to Io. AD over to Dragic against Donte. What a matchup. Oh, he hooked Donte, no call. But it was subtle. But he got the runner. That's a veteran runner. Oh, fake. Oh, fake handoff by Draymond. Layup good. Gotcha. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Okay. Patrick Williams fadeaway, no good. Yay. Draymond rebound. Outlet. JP right side. Turning on the Jets. Attacks. Gets a late foul call. Limps. Oh, great. I hope he didn't hurt an ankle. Oh. He's limping to the free throw line, but maybe he got a Charlie horse. Who knows? I'm looking at the replay. Yep. Tweaked his left ankle, guys. Ouch. 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 Darn it. So we're at the 10-minute 33 mark. Watching the clip. Jordan Poole tweaked his left ankle on the drive. I'm a little upset that the ref called the call so late, but I guess they're letting them play. Jordan Poole looking like he's getting more normal every second that passes in terms of his tweaked left ankle. That for sure he tweaked. I saw it on the. I wonder if is he wearing ankle braces? Can't tell. Can't tell if that's an ankle brace or not, or just a sock. But anyways, he looks good. Dragic against Donte. And on the roll, Vooch loses the ball. Touchdown pass. Yes, Wiggins to Jordan Poole. It's down to 6 points. There we go. Way to go, second unit. 37-31. Timeout, Donovan. And we have this time. Now I've got to clip that play. It's amazing how a 3-point shot can get you back into the swing of things, right? There it is. I'm trying to find the Wiggins 3. I found it. And how much time do we have left? 10:17 Q2. There's the Wiggins 3. So he posed and sized it up because it's been so long since he's had a play like that, a catch and shoot 3 like that. But that's the game of basketball, right? Sometimes it's that simple. You get the ball and you run and you know, it's that simple. You forget sometimes. The goal is 94 feet away over there. Go run towards it, you know? And good to see Wiggins get back into the groove. So that's at the 49 mark. And we have Purdy pass. Good to see Wiggs back in the groove with the 3 and a touchdown pass. Pretty good. That's what I would do if I was a Warriors social. If I was in charge of Warriors social, I'd go, that's a pretty good pass, Wiggs. Of course, I would have, I'd have to hire Bruce Morrow to be the muse. All right. Cool. I'm all caught up. I'm caught up on my clips. I'm caught up on my comments. Caught up on the game play-by-play. That's a rarity. How are the I'm gonna spoil myself. Who won the Buffalo game? Because my dad was texting me saying, "Oh my gosh, Miami just got a defensive TD," and so on and so forth. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy if where's the scores at, man? I don't know the website. Ooh, Bills up. Anyway, what happened? Oh, okay. Dragic bringing up the ball. Let's hide that. Vooch down low. Lamb helps, but Vooch gets the fadeaway once an and one. Doesn't get it. We're down 8. Certainly better than being down 15. JP travels, and no, it was Draymond with the bad screen, and he's saying he got pulled on the jersey. Did he get pulled on the jersey? Let's see. My other one, my slow stream stuck on the commercial. Oh, come on. Hurry, Nissan. Oh my gosh, there we go. Let's go live, minus 15 seconds. Couldn't tell. Io brings it up. Vooch. Look at Draymond get out there. Travel. Yes. Dragic travel. Let's see if Draymond got pulled. Couldn't tell. In fact, I would say no. I would say that Draymond didn't get fouled on that one. JP for 3. It was I think ill-advised, but Donte got the tip, and now he gets a 3. What hustle by Donte. Yes, sir, Donte. What an incredible tip by Donte. And Dragic gets a jumper over Draymond. We get the ball up court quickly, which is what we want. Jordan Poole spins. Oh, it's an offensive foul. He looks at the bench, wants a review, but we're not going to spend a challenge on that one. So we're down 7, thanks to the Donte 3. Yeah, he hooked him. He hooked Patrick Williams. No need to really do that because he had him beat, right? I should clip that. There's no need to do that because you had him beat. They miss. Vucevic gets the offensive putback. Lamb gets fouled. No call. It's late again. They're doing the late whistle thing. Okay. That can get frustrating sometimes, but anyways. Wasn't Dre out for today? No, the other Dre, Andre Iguodala's out for today. And he's probably out for tomorrow too, is what Steve said in the pregame. All right, so down 7. Good job by Anthony Lamb. 10 points for him already. Io for 3. And we call a timeout. So did Lamb not get there in time? Is that, or why are we taking a timeout? Do you think we just needed this is our time for the timeout, like rotationally? I want to see if Lamb is late to this. Yeah, he took a step inward. He keeps doing that. I'm not sure if that's what we want, but anyways, 8:25. Possibly less than 825, actually. Let me airdrop that. Let's take a look. Because he's been doing this all game. So I'm a little confused. You know, as far as the Niners, going back thinking about the Buffalo Bills being up by 3 points right now, I just, you know, one thing I'm worried about as a Niners fan, the storybook part for DeMar Hamlin and the Buffalo Bills. The storybook, that scares me, actually, for the Bills, for them to win their first Super Bowl. You know, they had 4 straight Super Bowl losses back in the day. Oh, man. That's what I'm worried about. Anyways, back to the Warriors. We were going to show the clip. Let's clip this and see what's up, right? Okay, let's clip this. How to rewind it. Okay. Let's see. Again, I can't show the video. Just gonna chop through this. So Caruso, there you can see their game plan, pick and roll and then flare out or something. So Caruso sets the pick, flares out. Donte maybe could do a better job to get around that pick. He does what he can. But just that little bit gives Zach the shoulder advantage. So now he's going downhill, and that's a problem. So Lamb has no choice. Lamb has to help out, and it goes to the corner. They hit the 3. I don't know. So I wonder if during the timeout we're talking about how do we defend better on that initial pick and flare. So I hope we talked about that. Hope we solved it. Klay is on the bike. No, you were not an idiot. Everybody makes mistakes. We don't want words like that. Lamb. Oh, Lamb with the floating, hanging, could have been an and one finish on the Tiki-taka play by Draymond. Beautiful. You love seeing that. And Steph set the pick, and then there was another pick for Lamb on Steph's pick. Well-designed ATO. Well-designed, and we're down 8. Get a block. We got a block on DJ. Down low. Steph's back in, by the way. Draymond trying to find him. Finds him. Oh, they're going to give another foul on the screen on Draymond, and he's yelling at the bench, wondering what he did wrong, because Draymond has this thing where he won't yell at a guy, but he'll yell at his own bench as if he were yelling at the ref. I'm going to rewatch this. That is a rough one. Fitz, I didn't really see a bad screen. And you can't really challenge that either. It was such a quick hit play, but they miss. Steph got the rebound. Here we go. Donte gets blocked by Zach. He thought he got hit. Our ball baseline down 8. Still plenty of time in the second quarter, let alone the game. That ball, oh man, Zach fouled the hell out of Donte, but whatever. My God. Straight slapped him. Oh, you better give us a foul here too. We're going to get a technical on this one because he grabbed him, hopefully. We'll see. Derrick Jones Jr. has 3 fouls, so that works in our favor because he's been playing well, and we gave him that dunk earlier that juiced him up. So, no, we're just going to get a side out. I guess that was a play on the ball. Whatever. Move on. 7:25. Ball inbounds. Steph pulls up for 3. Short. Draymond tip. No good. Zach, rebound. Brings it up against Lamb, left side. Pick and roll DJ. Steph steps up over to Pat Williams, over to Ayo. He's going to shoot it over Draymond, hits it. Down 10. Steph brings it up. 7:02, 7:01, 7 minutes. Donte will shoot a three. It's way off. Down 10. Pretty early in the shot clock, too. So that was disappointing. And we're down 10 again. Oh, man. What's Steph's plus minus? Minus 10. Klay's got a minus 14. Ayo posting up to Pat, back to Ayo, back to Alex, over to Zach left side against Donte. 2 picks coming. Zach throws it in to Jones. Swing to Ayo. Euro step. Oh, nice pass. But Lamb blocks DJ. Incredible block. What do we got coming down? Lamb still? And Lamb the other. Oh, he just weaves his way past the defense. My goodness, for a layup. Best player on the floor so far, Anthony Lamb. Wow. Over to Ayo. DJ. Donte blocks him from behind. Donte hustles and gets a rebound, but can't hold on to it. Oh, their ball. They're going to get a full shot clock. Oh, good hustle, though. You can't fault the effort. And if we keep playing with energy like that, we will win tonight. But got to play defense. Oh, what a spin by Lamb. All right, 6:13 to go. Inbound coming. Lamb. Jeez, what is that? 12 points for Lamb? 14 points. Zach against Donte. Looney had to help. Vooch open three, but airballs it. Steph rebound. Loses the ball. God. Steph. Layup for Zach. My goodness. Steph has been the worst player today so far. Lamb's been the best. Steph's been the worst. Klay, catch and shoot. Makes it. Oh, thank goodness. Because if he missed that, then that would have been like a bad shot, you know? Make or miss league, baby. But sometimes that's Klay's superstar thing. Lamb fouls Zach. So, right? Yeah, just remember that's Klay's superpower. So I don't mind it as much. So play early catch and shoot. But that's his superpower. Because if he makes it, sometimes you got to roll that dice. If he makes it, it can really swing the momentum. Down 9, though. Klay pulls up for 2. It's short. Zach downhill against Lamb. Easily dunks it. Wow. And that's Zach's superpower. We got to call timeout. 43. Geez, man. Every time we get it going, it's that bad start. And Steph's been the worst player. It's that hardly ever, those words have hardly ever spoken at any stretch for the Warriors. Trying to find a timestamp here. 5:13. Q2 5:13. I know, right? Bench Steph. Bench Steph. Ah. Are there any bench Steph tweets yet? I bet you not. But that just goes to show you how casual fans pick and choose who they want to bully. They'll never bully Steph, ever, online. That's what bullies do. They go after the easy targets. Lamb chop. JMG is going to have to earn minutes. Oh, because of Lamb? I don't know. I think keeping it positive is Sammy from Alabama. Vitor, what's up, buddy? Let's go, Warriors. We're back. Looney, high post, over to Klay. Pick for Klay, down the lane. He's stuck with two guys on him. Finds Steph, corner. Over to Wiggins. How did he thread the needle? Klay, extra dribble, got the three. So we got to credit Steph as well for that threading of the needle. What a pass, man. What a pass. Looney gets a steal on basically a dumb play by Chicago. We'll take it. Steph for three. Now we're on fire, baby. Now we're on fire. Now we're down 5, and that's Warriors basketball. Splash Brothers, 6 points, just like that. Now we get a stop. Try and get a stop. Looney against Vooch down low. Vooch, no good. Looney tip. Klay gets the rebound. Wiggins, good job not to fire that three early. Back to Poole up top. JP against Kobe White. Nothing. Over to Steph. Runner. Nope. He'll go over to Wiggs for three. It's short. Oh. Late shot clock, though. And Wiggs did do a good job of working the ball around. And Ayo can't make it. Or maybe someone shot a three, but I didn't see it. We got the rebound. Klay's open. Nope. As Zach closes out over to JP. Into the paint. Finds Klay. What a great extra pass for three. Give Jordan Poole some freaking credit, right? Oh, Poole had the wide open jumper, and he found Klay for three because Klay for three is usually the shot that you want. Yes, sir. Down to 3:28 to go. Yes, sir. 3:28 was it? Yeah. Q2 3:20. Man, that's just some Warrior basketball, isn't it? There's so much to talk about on that. 3 minutes 28. See what a little Go Warriors positivity from Sammy from Alabama can do for you. But anyways, ball movement, just like Donte said, when the ball's popping. But let's credit Jordan Poole, JP, for the extra pass because he had easily beaten his man for a 13-footer if he wanted. And the one before that was the extra pass from Wiggs before that. All of this equals Warriors basketball. The ability to score in bunches. And it's just like you look up and you're down 2. And that's the beauty of our team. We should never forget that. Never forget that. Draymond inside DPOY defense against Vooch. I got to clip that one too. And we try and rush up court, but nothing doing there. Draymond push shot. Nope, didn't. Uh-oh, he's swinging his fist. Be careful. Don't get a T. Ayo down the lane. Caruso gets the ball. Attacks on Wiggins. It's short, and they get the call. All right. Steph celebrated JP's pass. I didn't even see that. I'm going to take a look at that. All right, free throws, good. We are down 4. I'll have to get back to the comments later. JP, shake and bake, fadeaway 2, good. Over Kobe White. Caruso brings it up. Klay's on him. Over to Vooch. He's looking for the handoff. Over to Zach against Wiggins. Back to Caruso. Here comes the Vooch pick. He finds Io down low, who finds Vooch down low, who gets fouled by Draymond. Is he going to get 2 foul shots or is it side out? Probably 2 foul shots. Nostalgic Nolan, what's up? Oh, so it was side out. Yay. But no, Io for 3. Oh, thank goodness he missed it. Caruso fouls Steph on the rebound. That'll be the 15th foul. So 2 free throws for Steph. Good. What's up, France? Oh, why are they showing the Eiffel Tower? Because the Paris games are coming up. Draymond got a T. God, man. Stop it already. He's got smiles. Andre's shaking his head, saying, nope, nope. That's a funny clip, actually. Yeah, good job. Good job by Jama to go over there and say, bro, stop it with that crap. We got to get some wins, man. Someone's got Draymond on video. I hope she posts that on Instagram and tags it with the United Center. Oh, he did more. Shoot, I missed that part. Anyway, Steph will make 1 of 2. God Lord, he missed the free throw. What's going on here, man? A weird Chicago visit. I hope we can shake this off. Down 2. Corner. Kobe White against Klay. Misses it. Good job by Klay to just throw his hands up and not foul. JP finds Steph. Hot hand. No, he missed it. Oh. Looney, good job. Oh, it's going to be Chicago ball. Good job on a rebound, though, Looney. Is Klay going to get some freaking credit? That's some playoff defense. JP with the strip of Zach. Pulls up for 3. No, over to Wiggins. Wiggins gets fouled. How many fouls on Zach, man? Feels like a lot. 1 foul? Who's got 16? Vucevic has 16. All right, let's get Wiggs back on track here. But you know, Jordan Poole deserves some credit. And he also deserves some credit for not immediately shooting the 3. I'm replaying this. Let me see what happens. Yeah, we just blitzed it. In fact, it wasn't even the blitz. It was after the blitz that JP pretty much earned the steal on his own. So good call. So you notice how we switched over to blitzing that screen. Steph, oh, shanked it way off. Way off. Zach LaVine, fadeaway, no good. Steph gets the rebound, though. Play for 3. Wow. Catch and shoot. We're leading the ball game. We have no business leading this game, and we're leading 58-57. That's It's Warriors basketball for you. That's what makes us so deadly. That's what Steve basically weaponized. The ability to have this flurry ability. Vooch gets the runner to drop. I wonder how many minutes Klay plays knowing that he's not playing tomorrow. Klay in those koi shoes, by the way, we're not doing the giveaway today yet because I want to build it up. But yeah, we've got, Klay, catch and shoot. Oh, way off. Looney rebound. Over to JP, over to Klay again, over to Steph. Got it, splash. Donte's happy. Wow. Steph with 12, and I was just saying earlier he was having the worst game out of all the players. No longer. Steph rebound on the Vooch miss, 13 seconds to play. Wow, early shot, but okay. We'll take it. 8-7, pick and roll. Looney. Crossover between the legs. Over to Wiggins for 3. No good off rim. Oh, all of that. And we're up 2. We should not be up 2. We don't deserve to be up 2. Really, we don't. But I'll take it, man. They're showing the Eiffel Tower because of the Paris games, by the way. And years ago, the 90s Bulls went to Paris, and they asked about that with Steve in the pregame, and it was like, yeah, I think I remember Pippen was injured. Everybody was injured. Pippen, Rodman. So it was basically Michael Jordan and a bunch of scrubs. That was hilarious. Yeah, Anthony Lamb's been great. Steph, Klay got the lead. Even JP is playing well. Oh, something happened in Brazil. I guess it must be the sleeve. Oh. The Warriors are not participating in the Paris games because we went to Japan already. I'm sure they'd want us to go at some point. Yeah. We don't deserve to be up, but we are. Yeah. Got to play a full 48, though. That's for sure. Wow. We get a Sao Paulo tour from Vitor if you want. Klay 2, now a 3. I didn't even know they counted it as a 2. Yeah, 62-59 says the box score right there. Yeah. Incredible. I would think that Steph has become more energetic and loud. I'm pretty sure he's always been, the celebratory type guy. Congrats to Miss USA, the newly crowned Miss Universe. Really? Let's look her up. We have to do our research since you brought it up. Arbani Gabriel. Is that her? I'm going to have a picture of her. Oh, there she is. Oh my gosh, she looks like Sade, doesn't she? Sade, though, is English. Half English, half, I can't remember, her other African descent. All right, good to know. Anything else? Man, I've done a lot of clips. How many clips have I done? Whew. This breakdown's going to take some time. 23 clips so far, I think. Let's see, 5-second clips each. That's not too bad. 115 seconds worth. Not too bad. It's when we get to like 40 clips is when it gets tough for me to do the breakdowns. But anyways, WNBA U.S. basketball team dominating Serbia. What kind of, they having a special thing? Oops, I spelled Serbia wrong. What's going on? Huh. USA. Oh, Team USA. No, that was September 29th. So what are you talking about? Oh, Anthony Tsai's at the game. Yeah, Sade is one of my favorites. WNBA team dominating Serbia. Let me know what that's all about. She is half Filipino. What if there's some really beautiful alien? I know, right? What about what was that? Who was the singer in Fifth Element? What about her? You know? We digress. We digress a little bit. How's yeah, doesn't Steph does seem tired for some reason. Anyway, let us know what else is going on over there. Yep, good patience by JP. Yep. Yep. Could be. Could be. Okay. All right, let's go Warriors. Oh, we're giving Blasian a hard time. Let's go research. Oh man, I forgot her name already. Miss USA. Arbani Gabriel. What a name. Arbani. Ah, that's a pretty name. Height 5'7". Miss Texas, 28 years old. Filipino father. Arbon Gabriel. Wow. Cool, man. Her father was born in the Philippines. Washington State. Fashion design. Ooh, that's going to come out, working out for her. Oops. Becoming the first Miss USA of Filipino descent. Wow. Hold on, let's. This is her? I guess she looks Filipino. Huh. Wow, congrats. The Philippines must be proud. They must be really proud of her. Oh, Fifth Element is a freaking classic. You have got to see it. White House is after the day after tomorrow because they're going to Washington tomorrow. They stayed at the Peninsula. How the hell did you find that out? Hold on, let's see. The Peninsula. The Peninsula. I mean, I think you can Google where NBA teams stay. $690 a night. That's some, black card charge by Joe Lacob. Let's take a look at some photos. Wow. Where is it in relation to everything? Directions. Let's see. I don't know. 4 seasons. Can I spell? Sheesh. Or type? Sort of in the vicinity of Ritz and Peninsula. Wow. Let's see. Let's just look it up. NBA hotels, Peninsula, Chicago. See if it pops up on a website of all NBA teams. Where do the Lakers stay in Chicago? Huh. Where to spot a celebrity in Chicago? So you would kind of look that up if you ever want to find where the Warriors are staying. Kind of look at where other teams are staying to give you an idea. Let's look at the Peninsula one more time. Look at some pics. Oh, nice pool and jacuzzi. Oh, nice little balcony, even though you wouldn't want to go out there, 28-degree weather. Hotel exterior. One photo. Oh, there's Nike Chicago, so that's got to be Michigan Ave, right? One of these. This has got to be Michigan Ave right here. Magnificent Mile. Starbucks Reserve. Erie Street. My fault. I thought it was Michigan. Yeah, there's Michigan. Okay, so Nike's over there. And the Peninsula's right there. Cool. 5-star hotel. Ritz-Carlton. 4 Seasons. JP. I know, $690 a night. Yeah, that's the other way to find out, right? Ritz-Carlton, $312 per night? Wow. Seems low. I mean, it's less than half of the Peninsula. Who owns the Peninsula? Let's see. The Peninsula Hotel, Chicago. Wiki. I wonder if they're owned by the hotel is part of Hong Kong, the Peninsula Hotels Group based in Hong Kong. Interesting. What's up, Brian Martinez? The Ghost Hotel? Really? Huh. Don't know. I thought the Ghost Hotel was like in Oklahoma City or something. Let's see. NBA Team Hotel Ghost. Irvin Hotel. Huh. Oklahoma City. Yeah. Metal World Peace says Ghost inappropriately touched him. Yeah, so that's our halftime show for today. We got a little heads up from Anthony Tsai that he was in Chicago, mentioned the peninsula, and we got to talking about Metal World Peace, saying that he got touched inappropriately in a Ghost Hotel. Let's go Warriors halftime show. We will start the third quarter shortly. Hilarious. Anthony Lamb, dude, look at that. 14 points on 4 for 4. He hasn't missed a free throw. Incredible. Steph is at 12 points just like that. 7 rebounds. Downhill rebounds. 15 on 5 for 9. 10 more to go, Klay. Wouldn't that be great? Forgot to mention, we're wearing the Rose unis 2 nights in a row, 2 games in a row, which means we will definitely not be wearing them tomorrow. Draymond brings it up. 11:51, 11:50, 11:49. Let's close these guys out. Looney, right side, trying to hand off. Nothing. Draymond over to Wiggins' corner. He attacks with that big step. Jump hook, good. I love that big step. What a step Wiggins has. If you want to learn basketball, go watch that tape a million times. Beautiful, right? Patrick Williams comes back down to earth with the missed 3. Draymond will post up. Handoff. Klay for 3. It good. It rattles in, baby. It's rattled in. Yeah. Best halftime show. That was a fun halftime. Oh man, it's raining outside. Can hear the raindrops. I gotta go get something from outside. Vucevic for 3, in and out. So next time out, I've got to go do something from the get something out of the rain. I forgot. Just beautiful offense on the 3 by Klay. Draymond over to Wiggins. Catch and shoot. Short. Dang. Just like Fitz said, you're waiting until Wiggins can nail those. Uh-oh. Vooch for 3 on the trail again. Oh, man. I wonder why Draymond was shaking his head a little bit like, don't worry about it. That was my fault. Or what did he mean by that? I'm going to try and see. Oh, he was telling Looney. Steph got a 2-pointer. He was telling Looney, Draymond was not to help. Stay on Vooch. Anyways, speaking of which, Vooch has it against Looney. Fakes the handoff. Over to Pat. Over to Alex. Corner. Over Steph. 3. No good. Oh, Vooch climbs over Looney's back. Put back. Looney wanted a foul. He's looking at the ref. Yelling at the ref right now. Draymond over to Steph. We're up 5, though. Steph with a nice little bounce pass to Looney. He'll go to the line. And let me check the weather. Make sure it's not raining too hard. Okay. So I'll be right back. Well, that took a little longer than I expected. Lost some time there, but I come back and it's 70-66. So I don't even know what happened. Sorry about that. The rain's been driving me nuts out here. So that's a foul on Steph. Foul on Steph on the fast break. Before that, Wiggins had missed a push shot. Man, a lot of stuff happened. Klay missed an easy one too. Wow, I missed a lot. Well, anyways, Klay for three, missed it. Ah, man, too bad. We're only up 3, 8:22, 8:21, 8:20, 8:19. Over to Patrick Williams. He has come back down to earth. Steph, long rebound, finds Klay. 2-pointer short. Only up 3. Ayo Dosunmu charges. What? It's on Steph? You got to be kidding me. Third foul. Are they going to give him free throws? I don't know. I don't think you can challenge that. It's a side out anyways. Not free throws. 8 minutes to go. Zach over to Vooch. Lefty hook. Good. All right. Come on, guys. Get back on track. Must have been my fault for leaving. Steph, pick and roll Looney. Back out to Wiggins via Draymond. Misses a 3. Looney rebound. Throws it away. Oh, but Draymond's long arm was able to recover. Oh, Wiggins misses a dunk. Oh, Zach will score because Steph doesn't want to give his fourth. Draymond, who ended up with the technical, right? Draymond, like I told you at the beginning. Like I had a feeling he'd get a tech. Anyways, Steph comes around. They didn't call the hold by Ayo. Man. God, refs. And he fouls him again, although it's Tiki-taka if they did call it, but still. Finds Klay. Thank you, Steph. Wow. That's just an incredible pass, man. So Caruso hit. Now they get a steal off of Klay, I think. Patrick Williams against Wiggins. They're going to call a foul. Jeez, man. That was a weak take by Williams against Wiggins, and they're going to call a foul. 73 apiece, 635. 73 apiece, 635. At least it's still tied, despite it all. I think it's just a timeout. Not sure. I can't remember what the last play was. Oh yeah. It was the Wiggins. It was the weak take by Pat Williams that was called a foul on Wiggins. I do think maybe he did foul, but it was very ticky-tack, very. You wouldn't call that in the finals. Well, the good news is that despite whatever happens with the first unit here, we still got our exciting second unit led by Anthony Lamb coming up. Who would ever said that at the beginning of the season, right? You know what's crazy? What's crazy is that Bob Myers is able to find these guys whereby none of us would have ever guessed that they'd be good. Let's go down the list. Let's start with Kevon Looney a couple years ago, right? A few years ago. Let's talk about Anthony Lamb, Ty Jerome. The list goes on. That's amazing with Bob. Speaking of which, Anthony Lamb is in the game. So it's going to be Klay in his koi shoes, which we will do a giveaway probably tomorrow's too quick. So Wednesday, probably Wednesday. JP's in the game, our vaunted second unit. Well, actually, we should call them it wasn't really this unit that got us. It was the unit with Donte, I think it was, right? And then Steph came back, and then Steph and Splash Brothers went crazy. So we still got Splash Brothers in there. Lamb and Poole came in for Looney and Wiggs. Traveling on Steph. I agree with the call, but I don't agree with the overall desire to crack down on that. Last time it was Moody, remember? So this time first rotation goes to JP and Lamb. 3-pointer they got. So Steph will bring it up. Suddenly we're down 4. Pick and roll. Draymond pulls up. They're finally going to call a foul on the screen for Draymond. Finally. A little too late. Maybe do that before he gets mad and gets a tech. Those sun moves been grabbing them all game, and they finally called it. But anyways, Jordan Poole, baseline, up top Draymond, handoff. Steph back to Draymond. Gets the call finally. Kobe White want the call, or what's going on with that one? I guess Zach only has 2 fouls, right? Yeah. 25 points for Vooch? Jeez. He always kills us. Even when he was on Orlando, he was killing us. Draymond hits both. We're down 2. If he leaves, he'll be sorely missed. Who leaves? Anyways, Patrick Williams up top against Steph. Goes against Draymond. Help. Offensive foul. DPOY. Oh, Draymond's still on the ground, though. That could be a game-changing play. Yeah. Elbow just hit his face on accident. Still, they're supposed to look at these anytime there's an elbow. Oh, are they going to review this? He just whacked him in the face. Oh my God, man. I hear you, Steve. My God, Steve is livid over that. They should be reviewing this because that's what you do, but it's Draymond. That's why you're not reviewing it. And that's biased. Bad pass, Steph. Another turnover by Steph. Man, God, unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. They're not reviewing that slap by Pat Williams because it's Draymond. Zach gets a 3. Man, that pisses me off. But that's where we are with this, you know. Now we got a turnover by Poole. Oh, man. Down 5, 456, 455, 454. Well, a couple of these are correctable. Levine for 3. Oh, thank goodness he missed. Jeez, he had just made another one before that. Klay brings it up against Zach. Lamb comes through, nothing. Over to Draymond. Draymond high post. Bad pass to Jordan. Another turnover, and it's by our main guys. Down 5, 4:20 to go. Kobe White attacks over to Levine. Wide open again. Misses it. Thank goodness he's off. JP brings it up. We got to score here. Need to break this momentum. Tiki-taka over to Lamb. He's wide open for 3. Should have attacked that. Draymond gets a rebound, but it will not be an and one. It's on Zach. That's his 3rd. Good job by Dre to once again change the flow of the game. That's like 3 times. 3 times he's been able to maintain possession for us. And we're in the bonus? Yes, we're in the bonus. So Draymond misses a free throw, though. Can't take advantage. What's his free throw percentage for the year? I have a feeling it's not that good. It's always been around 70. Okay, I'm going to hide these scores. All right. How many missed free throws? 7 missed free throws. God. Strange, man. 356, 355, 354. Kobe White, right side against Jordan Poole. Goes pick and roll. JP blocks it. Good job. It's going to be our ball. Because Kobe tried to pass it after that. All right, Donte checks in. He's a +5, and Jordan Poole's a +12. So we have our Poole Donte lineup, our vaunted Poole Donte lineup. Klay with an air ball, left baseline. Jeez. Zach brings it up downhill. Against Lamb, charges. Oh, they're going to call a block. Who is this guy? I like to see my Asians successful, but this guy is not good. This guy's awful. What's his name? Evan Scott. I remember now. We challenging? Evan Scott is not a good ref. 80, 76, 3:30 to go. Should have had a flagrant. Flagrant 1. To not even review that. it's like, I don't think people realize we kind of have a double whammy. I have a double whammy when it comes to refs. One, Steph hardly ever gets calls. We all know that. But two, Draymond is such an X factor, I'll say, with the refs. It's just, I don't know how else to describe it. I mean, any other team, they have like at most one guy that, is sort of involved with the refs a lot, be it just, playing the game and getting calls. But we have two guys. Anyway. Yeah, next game is it's at 12 o'clock tomorrow. So 12 o'clock Pacific. So whatever for you guys. 11 a.m. meaning I think they're talking about the pregame. Let me check my I have it at 12. Unsuccessful challenge. I haven't seen the replay yet. Steve just said, okay, with Evan Scott. Oh, I just saw the replay. Okay, I mean, I get it. He was moving to the right. We better just get the same call the other way, man. Any charges you call for them better damn well be perfect charges. Because I thought that Lamb did move a millimeter. Steph did move a millimeter left on the other one. But my thing is that Patrick Williams slapped Draymond in the face. He literally was injured for a sec. No flagrant. Not even a review. That's points on the board. Donte turnover. Wow, dude. Come on, guys. We're down 6, and it feels like 16 the way we're playing. Caruso will pull up for 3. Got him. Just a little lazy around that pick. So what can we do with Steph out? JP tries to take control. He will get a foul call finally. We will go to the line. Please make the free throws. That hasn't been a guarantee this season with JP, but geez, we're 12 for 19. We've got to improve on those with our second best free throw shooter. He might be the third best free throw shooter this year, right? How's Klay doing? Klay Thompson on free throws. Klay is 88%. So I think, yeah, JP's 85%. So now he's the third best free throw shooter on the team. See if we can cut this to 7. We are down 7, 251, 250, 249. JP fouls him, though. It's not how you get out there. I think JP was caught, and we're in the bonus. Win the penalty. That's just bad execution. I think what happened with JP there is he got caught between the blitz and not blitzing. Yep. But Zach misses a free throw. Percy, what's up? Yeah, these turnovers. Vitor gets a 5 o'clock tip off tomorrow. Good for you. I have it as 12 noon tip off. I think NBC meant 11 they would go on the air. So just an FYI. Honestly, they're not tipping off at 11. There's no way. But I have it as 12 on my schedule. We'll check it later. Lamb finds Looney down low. Good. Actually, we could check it real quick because I have it saved right here. 12 o'clock Pacific. The Levine shoots a 3, misses again. Thank goodness he's missing those. How many misses? 1 for 8. JP for 3. Got it. Oh, little crack in the dam right there. Down 3. Have the lead from 6-3 now. Vooch attacks Looney. Nope. Over to Caruso. Back to Vooch. High post. 1-on-1. Donte shows. Gets back to Caruso in the corner. Caruso, 4 on the clock. Spins. Good help by Lamb, but gets the bucket to drop. JP brings it up left side against Kobe. Pick and roll Looney. Finds Looney on the slip. He's in the paint. Back out to Donte for 3. Catch and shoot. Good. There you go, Donte. Down 2. 88-86, 118, 117, 116. Kobe White against Donte, goes to DJ, goes to Zach, back to Caruso corner. Missed it. Lamb rebound. Over to JP, right side. Against Caruso, good matchup. Turns the corner on him. Finds Looney, loses the ball. Oh, no. That was catchable. Dang. Down 4 as Kobe White scores 94 feet later. Donte bringing it up. 50 seconds left. 46, 45, 44 to be exact. Over to Klay. Get out of there, Lamb, but stays there. Anyways, Jordan Poole trying to manufacture something. Over to Klay. 3 seconds. Short, no good. Looney fights, but it's out of bounds. Bad sequence. 29.5 to go. Down 4. Caruso against Klay, who has 28 minutes played. Zach against Donte. Over to Vooch. Shoots it. Good. He's so good. 11 seconds left. Come on, have some energy here. 9, 8, 7, 6. Poole brings it up. Picked by Looney against Vooch. Double step back. Kobe's there. Nope, back rim. Down 6. Heading into the 4th. 92-86. Points off turnovers. I don't even know where to look that up. Yeah, they didn't have anybody in there that was aware. Steph would be aware. Oh, excuse me. Definitely got to go hard in the 4th. So I'm no longer feeding this over to Facebook. Tired of that. Done with Facebook. I don't know what to do with Facebook, honestly. Got us demonetized on that one and put the Warriors for Life channel in limbo for a couple days. Yeah, 18 turnovers. SYC in the house. Honestly, the 5 turnovers by Steph, pretty much all of them have been run out turnovers. 4 of them probably, at least. Wow, we lead the points out. How many turnovers do they have? So we have how many steals? 5 steals. They have only 8 turnovers. Huh. I mean, it must be Chicago has 25 points off of the 18 turnovers. Yeah. Yeah. So it started really, I mean, Steph is responsible for 5 of them. Jordan Poole has a couple silly ones, but kind of like Draymond said, only they haven't been deadly turnovers. But maybe one of them has resulted in 2 points the other way. But all the other ones, one here, one there, and like even Looney and Draymond have been contributing to that. 5 by Draymond, actually. It's been sloppy by those two. It's been sloppy. And I mean, I blamed Steph for the first quarter. So there was that. But then again, Draymond's made some momentum changing plays. So we'll see. He's out there right now with Wiggs. So maybe we can do a little defensive effort here. Ayo Dosunmu over to Dragic, over to Vooch. Shot clock 3. Derek Jones and Lamb fouls Jones. Come on. God, man. Just these little mental lapses. There's Draymond with the clap. Draymond clapping his hands vigorously. Now they're going to check if it's a flagrant on Lamb, which it very well might be. He just can't do that. It's definitely a flagrant. There's no doubt in my mind. Mark it down. This could be a momentum type game moment. So it's not a flagrant? I can't believe it. I don't even know the rule now. I mean, I'll take it, but I don't understand the rule. Like, how's that not right in your landing spot? Because you didn't. I mean, did I miss something? What's the score? Show me the damn score. We're only up 6. Yeah, so I'll take it. Wow. Can't believe it. I don't even understand these rules. That's the thing, is you can't tell from one to the next what the rule is, because there's always an interpretation that changes the rule. But I'll take it this time. And it all balances out at the end anyways. So this NBA rulebook is weird. Wiggins posting up, shoot a tough shot, no good. Man, down 9. Wake up. Someone's going to have to save this game. Lamb held Vooch. Vooch is killing us tonight. How many minutes for Steph? He's got to play a back-to-back as well, guys. So he's at 26 minutes. So don't expect him back until 8 minutes at the earliest. Draymond steal. That was hilarious. Dragic and Draymond played a little square dance going down the floor after Draymond got the steal. Hilarious. And now Kobe White layup. God, man, I look up and you're giving up a layup. Poole finds Wiggins, but he's already charged into somebody. I think Chef is going to have to save us tonight. the way we're going here. Down 9. Some brainless stuff here. 10:46, 10:45, 10:44, 10:43. Dragic against Donte, picks up Lamb, fade away, no good. Foul, Donte on Derek. Third team foul. Steph's going to have to save us. Well, last time it was the Splash Brothers coming together. We got a few fast break threes. And that's what propelled us to the lead that has evaporated since then. Vooch for 3, good. Catch and shoot, late shot clock. Draymond's got the bad body language as he kills about 3 extra seconds there, inbounding the ball. Down 12. Over to Wiggins. Over to Donte. Down to Draymond. Over to Wiggs. I don't like the body language. Finds Donte. Over to Wiggs. Got to make this. He hits. Golly. I don't know what I don't know what I was going to do with myself if we didn't get that bucket. And Kobe White gets an and one. I look up again and Kobe White's getting a layup. What's going on? Just beat him on the point of attack. Just good offense beating good defense. All right, got a little break in the action here. What are we waiting for? Oh. Okay. Infectious disease control. Someone's bleeding. Derek Jones, patch him up. Caruso gives Kobe White some encouragement, even though he doesn't need it. He's killing us tonight. 15 points or whatever. 103-91. I would have thought that PBJ would have got some minutes tonight, but turns out that Lamb played so well, even though the last closeout sucked. But Lamb's played so well that we've gone with him. No need to go small, especially with their only big man doing anything is Vooch. Steph is back in the game with 9:40 to go. Donte for 3. It's short. Gets his own rebound. No, Lamb shovels it to Steph. It's short. See if we can run some offense with Steph back in there now. $9:21, $9:20, $9:19. Kobe White is putting Wiggins on skates. Sheesh. Over to Vooch again for 3. Splash. We're not doing something right there. He's killing us. Well, did Steph get a couple points back? Yep. We're down freaking 13 with 8:43 to go. We're in zone. Lamb fouls Vooch, maybe. We're in the bonus. They're in the bonus already. Good Lord. Donte talked about it in the postgame last game. Got to be in the right mental state. We have just not been. Draymond getting a rest. We're working Draymond to the bone. But you got to pin this on Draymond and Steph's 5 turnovers apiece. If there's one thing that you fix that, and we wouldn't be in a, 15-point hole? Man. This is really disappointing, but still got some game left. Donte over to Steph. Gonna have to save us. Steph for 2. Good. Doing what he can to put us on his shoulders for this last 8 minutes. Dragic steps back. Nope. Over to Vooch. Lambs hustles to get over. For 3 over Looney. No good. Wiggins rebound over to Steph. Brings it up. Pick and roll Looney. He'll go downhill. Layup over Vooch. Good. I would call timeout if I were Billy. Nope, he's not. We're up 11. He is calling timeout. 8 minutes to go. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Yeah, and the fouls have been killing us, huh? Oh, it's not a timeout. It's a, quasi timeout. Lucky for them. Vucevic is bleeding on his middle finger on the fingernail. I guess that wasn't an official timeout. Okay. I mean, Chicago timeout. Anyways, Vooch posting up Looney. Donte shows. Lamb's in there now. Swing. Kobe downhill. No, finds Ayo. Finds Dragic for 3. Step back. No good, thank goodness. Wiggs rebound. Outlet Steph. Down 11. Pick and roll Looney. Looney slip. Gets the dunk. Way to go. Way to go, Steph, to find him. Steph is so good. Down 9. Ayo gets stolen. Nope. Got the ball back and scores easily against Donte. Dante's like, man, I did what I had to do. You guys got to pick up that loose ball. Donte over to Looney. Handoff Steph for 3. No good. Timeout Billy. 110-90. 6:56. 99. I'm sorry. 110-99. 6:56. Hopefully Klay comes back on this one. That would give him 34 minutes, 35 minutes. Good enough for me. I don't think you can put in the rookie at this point in time. It's pretty late in the game. No update on Wiseman. It's kind of hard to do practices on the road, though. So there's that they've got to deal with. Same thing with JK. Same thing with JaMychal. So it's kind of hard to ramp people back up. But as long as you can, stay in the thick of it and just be ready to, as long as the 6th seed is within range, you got to make sure everyone's healthy until that point in time where it's must-win games, and you've definitely got to go all in for that 6th seed. Then you bring back guys when they're not 100%. So that's been sort of the blueprint for the Warriors performance staff. So blueprint for the performance staff, I think, is to take your time to get people, not take your time, but is to do the due diligence to get people back to 100%, unless we hit part of the season late where we have must-win games. I don't think we're quite there yet. It's very early. A lot of things can happen, you know. Other teams can go on losing streaks. They throw it away finally. Finally, they made a mistake instead of us. Steph, oh, we had Looney wide open. Missed him twice. Donte back to Klay up top. 9 on the shot clock. Gotta go. Looney screen. He's doubled. Klay throws to Steph in the corner. Wiggins gets a rebound. Put back. Down 9. Needs some championship DNA stops. Donte. Ayo goes around the Vooch pick. Vooch attacks. Jump hook over Donte. That's a smart jump hook to get that over Donte instead of over Looney. Smart play by Vooch. So I think Donte missed a 3. We're down 11. 5:32 to go. Patrick Williams attacks Donte baseline, misses a dunk. Traveling on Steph, though. 6 turnovers. Steph can't believe it. Let me watch the replay. Oh, you're getting a replay. What? Ugh. I guess they're going Tiki-taka with that stuff. No words. Draymond's back in. Klay's back in with Wiggins. Zach ball goes out of bounds. So instead of Looney, you've got Donte in there. Small. Zach. They go inside to DJ, who throws it out to Ayo, who hits a 3. Now we go timeout. Steve. 115, 101, is it? Yep, 5:16. No, don't do that, Blasian. Don't do that. When will I have Monty Poole on? I'm thinking more, you know, all-star break, honestly. It has to be at least a 2-day break. Remember, we talked about that last game, and then they came back. So it was too early to say. I think it was the one where we had the good fourth quarter. Phoenix? We were talking about how All right, empty the bench. Got to keep fighting. Gotta, got a back-to-back tomorrow, so definitely got to win this one. So we've got to go and chase this win. Yeah. But got to stay positive. Down 14, so many mistakes. 20 turnovers. Look at that. More turnovers than fouls. And yet that's a lot of fouls too. Was that a travel? It was. It was a travel in terms of him. He took a step, then he went between the legs. So honestly, Steph didn't need to do that. But a lot of mistakes by a lot of guys tonight. But we still have 5, whatever amount of minutes that we have. At least Vucevic is out of the game. They're probably going to go small to end the game. Maybe we can get a little Phoenix Suns fourth quarter defense. I'm going to need it. But remember, they had a lot of guys out. I mean, and the Bulls still got, there's another turnover by Steph. I mean, do we deserve to win a game when we do 21 turnovers and toss the ball around like that? Technically, we don't deserve to win this game because it's atrocious, but whatever. We'll see. See if there's effort. All right, so Pat Williams with the shot clock winding down finds Caruso. If he makes that, then we're probably losing, but he missed it, airballed it. Donte over to JP. Klay shoots a 3, gets it. We're going to need a few more of those. Down 11, 4:25. I think you go as long as you can with Donte, and then you bring in Wiggins because we're going to need that full court press. Zach fadeaway, good. Over Klay. Down 13. Yeah, be careful of not wanting all of it back at once as well. Steph steps around Caruso. Bad screen on Draymond called by Evan Scott. 22 turnovers. Draymond's not even arguing it. 4th personal on Draymond. And Zach goes in on Donte out of bounds. Could have been a foul. Will get the ball. Okay. Donte got the steal. Anyways, Jordan Poole brings it up. Oh, Vooch is back in there. Maybe we can take advantage on this side and run him off the court. Donte over to Draymond. Draymond and 1. Oh, and he falls in the cameras. I hope he's all right. Okay, he's all right. He's checking to see if the fan is all right. Okay, so we're down 11. Can he make a free throw? And we're going to need some stops because 3:39 to go. When do you bring in Wiggins? Because Dante's been playing well on defense, so maybe you ride that a little bit. Good job by Dre to draw that contact. I would be pissed if I was Vooch. So Dante's still in there. Finally makes a free throw. All right, Caruso against Steph. 3:33 to go or so. Clock disappears on me. Zach against Donte. Yeah, maybe just go with Donte because Wiggins hasn't been feeling it today. They find Pat Williams. Klay with the closeout, but Pat hits it. Keep your head up, Klay. We got to go. Steph against Caruso, turns the corner, travels, 23 turnovers. Good defense by Caruso. That one I'm not as mad about, but it occurs with 3:11 to go, down 13. 8 turnovers by Steph. God, that looks ugly. Just like Steph said the other night, I'm going to run out of time if we don't figure it out. Vooch for 3. I'll tell you how to figure it out. Just from the get-go, you got to, off the tip, you got to come and play. Klay gets a 2 against Zach. Down 11 still, 242, 241, 240. Donte against Zach. Tries to turn the corner. Now he's in the high post. Pick and roll Vooch, nothing. Caruso up top. Down low to Vooch. Jump hook coming. It's good. Tough to do anything about that. Jordan Poole, bring it up. Over to Donte. No. Fakes the pass. Wants to attack. Can't. Donte over to Klay for 3. Might have got fouled, but that one had to drop. I think that one had to drop. We're down 13, 209, 208, 207. Steph's going to have to do a lot of explaining at that podium. Got a back-to-back tomorrow. Vooch scores over Klay. I think you wave the white towel now and you bring in. So timeout, Steve. 124, 109, 157. This was very disappointing, dismal. You know me. I've hardly ever come on here and just throw guys under the bus, but if this is what happens to aging dynasties, where you come into the season with championship hangover, then you have the ring hangover, then you have the extension hangover, then you have, you take guys very lightly on the road, go 0-5 on your first road trip, and yada yada yada. You couldn't get to this point, and you play against Phoenix after 2 straight home losses, and then you play against Phoenix and you decide not to play gritty basketball until the fourth quarter. Granted, guys are coming back. You have guys in and out of the lineup coming back, and this is what you get. Then this is what you get. I guess it's hard to repeat. It's hard to play like a championship team when you, quite frankly, you can't get up for games. You just can't get up for games, and then we keep going back to that. Vucevic is still telling their guys, "Hey, we got to stay focused, bro. We just waved the white towel. I know you guys are struggling this year, but don't worry, you got this. We'll take the L." Ty Jerome, Lamb, Poole, Donte, and Moody. So not even PBJ right now. PBJ was actually hurt 2 nights ago. He did not play in Santa Cruz, by the way, so that could be why. Moody for 3. Stays ready. But I'll tell you what, this Steph and Draymond have a lot of explaining to do. Like, they've got to tell me why they can't get up for these games. And if you can't get up for games, there's Patrick. So PBJ's in there. I think if you can't get up for games, yeah, he's in there down here. Then what are we doing here? Then just, let's just go in as a play-in. It's up to Draymond and Steph, quite frankly. And go into a game like it matters. And if that's not happening, then you got to change your mentality. But the way I look at it is, I'm not really so much mad at certain guys. I'm just sort of coming to the realization of how hard it is, given their circumstances. And if PBJ for 3, if that's what it is, and that's what it is, okay. But if they can go back to the well, then maybe they can go back to the well. But unless unless our young guys go crazy towards the end of the season and next season, there's no way we're three-peating. Absolutely not. I hope we're 500 in next season. You know, that'd be a good goal to achieve if we lose the hunger, if somehow we make it to the finals or the Western Conference Finals this year. Because from what I'm seeing, it's just too difficult when you're 30 something to find the energy. So that's my long-winded thesis of the night. What I saw tonight. Uh-oh. What happened? Draymond checked in, so someone got ejected. Lamb? I didn't see what happened. Kerr is wanting a foul for PBJ's 3, and I understand the frustration. So somebody fouled out, I guess. Donte? Sub out Lamb. Oh, Lamb personal foul 6th. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Feels like it. I don't really like to, rank and point fingers, but yeah. If I had to name a couple guys that need to play better, coming out of the gate today, it was their fault on that. I mean, just look at the box score. 8 turnovers, 6 turnovers. Jumps out at you. Yeah, we are relying on Anthony Lamb. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, I didn't mean that right now they're doing hangover. I'm saying at the beginning of the season there was hangover. Yeah. Yeah. Good question on that one. We can look it up, actually. Yeah, missing JK's energy for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Let's take a look if we can. My opinion on the 15th spot is we don't need to figure that out until the last day of the season. But if today was the last day of the season, then I'd probably pick Lamb. But we got a lot of time till there. Yeah, they do have to take accountability. But then what? So they take accountability. I just think we're witnessing, 34, 33, 32-year-olds. It's tough, and it's a new NBA. There's a lot of reasons, right? It's a faster NBA, a younger NBA, where teams like Chicago can play well on any given night with the combination of Vooch and all those guys. Even Zach didn't have a great game. Caruso had a solid game. It wasn't an exciting game by Chicago, but they're good enough. Every team is good enough. Anybody can beat anybody on any given night, literally. And we know that that was not the case, especially for the Warriors for like 20 years. Like the NBA is totally different nowadays. Like there's no more Cohen era Golden State Warriors where you can definitely step over other teams, and the whole other half of the standings, you can just sort of mentally take a break and still get through those games. No, we can't do that anymore, and we're learning that the worst way right now. And I think it's just a fact. I think that, let me put it this way. Even the 80s Celtics guys like Bird, Mikal Parrish, if mentally transported somehow into this era, they would struggle too, because it's a different NBA. But that's only one of many reasons why this Warriors team is struggling. I don't know that there's anybody out there free agent wise or through trades. They need energy. They need energy and hunger. And I'm not sure that that's available on the open market. You would think Jae Crowder maybe, but he's too expensive. Can't afford him. At least I don't think we can, unless we're going to give away, then you give away a lopsided trade. So then you look ahead and you go, okay, do we want to mortgage our future for this? We still think Wiseman has some potential. Phoenix Suns. So Jae Crowder at 10 million, that matches Wiseman, but there's no reason for Phoenix to do that. We'd have to throw in a couple guys. Throw in Moody. I don't know. Moody and PBJ. I don't know. Then you're mortgaging the future too, right? I don't know what there's to do. Caruso a free agent? I believe. No, he's not. He's got some time left. Caruso, 9 million. Meanwhile, look, Chicago, the good news for people who don't want to trade is that Chicago now moves to 10th, and they are the ones that would want to get rid of Caruso if they were kind of rebuilding, but looks like they're not. So anyway. You're worried about you're throwing JMG under the bus, even though he hasn't done anything in the last 2 weeks. No, that's not fair either. And we're not really going to get anything for JaMychal if you wanted to trade him because J-Mike is at a paltry minimum salary, so we're not going to get anybody in return for him. Is JK available tomorrow? Probably not. Yeah, make it trade woman. There's nobody out there that you know who you would trade for. You would trade for a Jonathan Kuminga, but he's on the team already and he's injured, so that's the problem. Do your research or just sit back and trust Bob. Whatever Bob does, whatever happens. I'm not going to go out there and make up trade scenarios. Why should I? You know, people who make up trade scenarios, you should get paid for that. And to get paid for that means you got to work for Bob. I don't work for Bob. I don't get paid for that, so I'm not doing it. I'm not doing trade scenarios. So, anyways, I don't know. I think Wiseman's going to be good. He's just injured right now. I think all these kids are going to be good. So it's that management of the do it now or do it later and all that stuff. And it's funny because you're saying trade Wiseman when the solution is for Steph and Draymond to show up in the first quarter of games, right? The solution is to play every quarter like the Phoenix game, fourth quarter. So you're talking about we need to trade this guy, that guy. I think you're bullying Wiseman, man. You can talk trade all you want, but the immediate solution, and we've seen it, we've seen evidence of this solution, is for the veterans to play Q1 like they did Q4 versus Phoenix. We don't need to make any trades. You got to play better. Damn it. Play better. Like you're Steph Curry. You're Draymond Green. You don't go out there and commit 14 turnovers between the two of you. So I would love to see the casuals all over Warriors Twitter when the answer is right in front of you. The answer is that Steph and Draymond and Wiggins, everybody, all the guys that matter, the foundational six. We're talking about the foundational six. You know, you can blame it on Steve, you know, maybe blame the Steve versus basketball gods for naming them the foundational six. By naming them, the basketball gods automatically said, no, Steve, I'm going to humble you. Here's how I'm going to humble you. You're going to be worse than 500 in mid-January. And here's why, X, Y, and Z, all these reasons why. But for you to have called us the foundational six, it's the foundational six that is responsible for this record. Right? It's the foundational six that is responsible for being 21 and 22. Frickin' play better, damn it. Mike Brown certainly is a motivational leader. Is there a timeline for the sleeve? I think the sleeve will stay on for a while. I can try to get Dr. Pandya back on here and talk about when that sleeve will come off. Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's valid that Mike Brown leaving hurt the Warriors. He's an emotional leader. He's like Draymond, you know, emotionally. So he's good. He's good for that. He's like Draymond on the bench. emotional leader. And we don't have that, we don't really have that on the bench anymore. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, times have changed, haven't they? That's why it's a moving target. Like the whole season, you just never know if suddenly PBJ is ranked higher than Moody or something like that. Although Moody did come in and just nail a three quickly, he stays ready. So I don't know. I don't know that I want to trade anybody because I don't know that there's anybody out there. Like trade. Let's say we trade. Again, I hate to do this, but Wiseman, and then we got to throw in PBJ and Moody, or something, draft pick, whatever, for Jae Crowder. For a big impact. Like Jae Crowder would improve us, right? But he wouldn't improve us for the long term. We would still be stuck with the fact that we have aging superstars, right? So name another guy out there that's available that's better than Jae Crowder, right? Then he's a free agent. Then we're really mortgaging our future. I think the answer is to just go, nah, play better, damn it. Can you guys just play better? So I think that's the issue right now. Jae Crowder is the best player available, right? Be a trade, right? So would you mortgage your entire future or 3/5 of your future? Who else is out there? There's nobody else out there. So I think that's the good news, is that we can use Jae Crowder as a barometer for everything. You want to make a trade? Okay, let's make a trade. Mr. Casual Fan XYZ, okay, you want to make a trade? Best player out there right now for a trade, Jae Crowder. Let's do it. Oh, but wait, you got to give up Wiseman, probably, and Moody and PBJ, because we're the ones needing Crowder. Phoenix is going to fleece us. So then we lose those three guys, and we're relying on Kuminga and Ryan Rollins to bridge the gap. Oh, shit. I don't think we do it. You have to play better. And Crowder wants to start, yeah, so. Draymond had to sub for garbage time. That was funny. Yeah. Boogie. I don't know. So other ideas are, so let's see, 250 mark. Other ideas, Boogie Cousins. The problem with that is he would have to want to come here. In other words, playing time. There's got to be ample playing time for him. And I don't know that there is, because our problem isn't so much the Draymond Looney rotation. I don't know what the problem is. The problem is we got to play better. I mean, we have all the pieces. I guess if you bring in Boogie, then you would want him to replace JaMychal or something like that. But can Boogie slip a screen like that? Can he do the Tiki-taka? I'm not sure. I think the main thing is just get healthy, play better, and that's all we got to do. Bite the bullet. Oh, that's what I think. Still no Steve Kerr post game, which also tells me he's having a speech. He's having a speech with the guys, and really, he just needs the speech. The listeners of the speech are the foundational six. I hate to say it, man. Everybody else, man. Anthony Lamb, yo, I tip my cap to you, my friend. Ty Jerome, I tip my cap. Moses Moody, none of those guys are to blame. None of them. And that's what's frustrating about this. Like, still no Steve Kerr podium. Wonder if he's giving a locker room speech, and if he is, the foundational six better be listening. Oh my gosh, crazy, huh? Curry just got off podium. Okay, let's take a look at the podium, see if there's anybody there. Oh boy. Who's on the podium? Steve Kerr is on the podium now. We're having trouble stacking good decisions after decision on both ends. Ask Kerr about the turnovers. I don't know. It was just one of those games. You have to ask Steph and Draymond. 31 points off 20 turnovers. So Steve is on the podium. We'll get to it. Yeah, I'm turning the page on this game already. And I know we're going to see carnage on social media. But I think we've come to the most important conclusion. And that conclusion is that we don't need to trade anybody. We need to play better. And it's the foundational six that have been screwing up. So here we go. You're going to trade like here. On this channel, you have to come up with solutions. Who is out there for a minimum rookie scale, and Rollins is a throw-in, right? So name names. Go do the homework. It's up to you to come up with the examples. It's not the whole foundational six. Yeah, sure. Yep. But it's always a combination of the foundational six that's the problem. And that includes Jordan Poole at times. We can't get the foundational six to play well together for a stretch. That's the problem. And they're still not going over to Steve yet. So they're reviewing the Steve. So even though Loon, JP, who else had a good game? Loon, JP, and Klay had a good game. It's always been someone in the foundational six. They can't get traction. Foundational six need to have a foundational six only meeting. Right? It's like they need to have a foundational six only meeting. Oh, I forgot to mention earlier all the things that happened this year. You had the Draymond punch, so there was that too. Which free agents are still available? You got automatically blocked by YouTube for the SHIT part. There's a list out there of free agents. Dwight Howard, Boogie Cousins, But I think the best player out there to get is Jae Crowder. And if we can't picture Jae Crowder working for our franchise short-term and long-term, then that's it. Then who else is there? Doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, but it just there's nobody else that I would want to get that's available out there. So the foundational six. Yep, it's easier said than done for sure. Anyway, Steve Kerr press conference coming up. So let me put that down. Kerr podium audio now up, or will be up shortly. And let me send that over, and let me put this here, send it over like this, and then we'll run it. Okay. Okay, so let's put Steve up here so you can kind of get a feel for it. I can't show the video. But let's go and let's check out what he has to say. We kind of know what he has to say already.
Well, he was scoring inside and out. You know, he's obviously a guy who's capable of stepping out and making 3-point shots. So he made 5 of them. And then, you know, he's good at driving closeouts too, and got inside the paint, got some easy ones. And, you know, I thought our coverage just broke down several times, but he got rolling early. And, you know, once he got hot, it became really tough to stop.
Coverage is breaking down. What are the issues you're just seeing with the team defense right now?
Yeah, I just think we're having trouble just stacking together good decision after good decision, because that's what this game is about at both ends. You know, you're not always going to make shots, but can you execute offensively without turning the ball over? And then can you execute defensively over and over again? You know, we always talk about stringing together, you know, 3 stops in a row. But, you know, you foul a 3-point shooter here, you leave strong side corner there. You know, a bad offensive possession leads to a run out. It's just really hard to build any traction in a game defensively. And so we're just not solid enough right now to be able to do that.
What led to all these turnovers today? You know, 8 for Steph, 6 for Dre.
It's just one of those games.
Why do you think it is you guys have had such
Excuse me?
Why do you think it is you guys have had just such inconsistent performances?
That we have as a team?
Yeah.
And, I don't know. You know, I mean, you can make all kinds of excuses, but nothing, it doesn't matter. Like, everybody's got excuses. Everybody has injuries and guys in and out of the rotation and all that stuff. So we just, we got to do better.
You mentioned recently, you know, the overburden on Looney and Draymond with a lot of your backups front line out. I mean, tonight, obviously, spotlight on that a little bit with Vucevic going. I mean, did you think that played a role, just, you know, lack of reinforcements behind them and the fact that they might be a little tired?
I don't think so. You know, these guys have been around for a long time and won championships and, you know, played at a really high level. They're as smart as can be. You know, but Vucevic is a really good player. I mean, he's a skilled player, and it's got to be a team effort to slow him down and to connect the game. You know, it seemed like they had 7 or 8 just stampede fast breaks that ended up in layups or dunks. And that's just because of poor offensive possessions, either difficult shot attempts or turnovers. So it's tough to win that way.
Point of attack, you know, a big problem too. Just keeping a guy in front.
Yeah. I mean, they got past us tonight quite a bit. You know, Levine, Caruso, they got into the paint and diced us up, and And then, we're minus 12 on field goal attempts. Everything else in the game is relatively even in terms of the rebounding and the free throws. They got 12 more field goal attempts than we did because of our turnovers. They had 10, we had 23, so gave up 31 points off turnovers. It's almost impossible to win a game doing that. Thank you.
You guys in here shortly.
All right, that was Steve Kerr, who was clearly
Almost impossible to win a game like that. Yep. Remember after Steph's 7th turnover, I was like, do we deserve to win a game like this when we turning that ball over like that? Yep. I'm going to throw this one in the trash can, but we are very curious as to what words will Steph and Draymond say at the podium, because I think they are the most responsible out of anybody you can blame this whole season on. So they've got to figure it out. And but I say that in the nicest way. I don't doubt that they'll figure it out. I think they will figure it out. It's going to be difficult to figure out. And this, remember I said a few weeks ago, a month ago, I guess it was, that still, wouldn't it be pretty awesome for a GOAT like Steph lead this team with these struggles to another championship? That would be pretty cool, right? I think it would be pretty cool. So that's my contribution to the positivity. You know, could be another fairy tale ending. You never know. You never know. Wow, so we're going to be really depleted tomorrow. But hey, Moody stays ready. Moody stays ready. PBJ will probably be ready. So there's still a lot to look forward to. And again, if you just take a step back, look at the really long view, we've got a damn good team. We've got a good roster, and it's a fun roster to be around. And yeah, Foundational 6 has to play better, but there's always something to talk about with the Warriors. Whether it's PBJ to Moody to whatever. Maybe Kuminga will come back tomorrow. Who knows, right? So whatever happens, we'll see. But there's always something to watch with this team. Like, this is not the Cohan era squad where it was literally pulling out your teeth to watch a Warriors game back in the day. You know? Let me check my internet speed. I'm not happy with my internet speed right now. Let's see. What do we have? Emphatic yes, Raphael. Emphatic yes. Okay, let's see here. I think this game was good in that it's going to shut up all the people that want to blame Jordan Poole, all the people that want to throw Wiseman under the bus, all the people that, just wanted to bench Klay, right? That's the cool part about this loss, honestly, is that it shuts up everybody. So I'll say it again. Oops, I forgot to categorize this live stream. My fault. Let's see, 306 marks. So casual fans probably, well, they're still gonna ask for trades. Let's see. What is this? GSW Chicago. Who else did they pick on? They pick on J-Mike. Mention Klay. Just funny solutions by the casuals. Okay, what's a good quote from this? Let's see. Having trouble stacking together. Yeah. Let's see. Vucevic. A lot of good stuff on Vucevic. What else? Just got to be better. Not solid enough. Okay, so we got a little bit of Kerr defense. Oh, they had a Cubs convention in Chicago. That would have been fun to look at. Bulls, Chicago Bulls, Vucevic. Let's see. Oh. All right, post game after loss at Chicago Bulls. We will go live for the GSW Washington game Monday, tomorrow at freaking 11:30 a.m. for the 12 o'clock tip-off. Brutal. Anybody else step up on the podium over there? Cool. Let's see. More defense analysis. You say not solid enough. Let's see this one time. We're just not solid enough. Yep. Just not solid enough. Nice and dark, that interview room in Chicago. Very appropriate for what we're going through. So we were not in the right mental space, as Donte had mentioned. So brace yourselves for all the casual comments coming on the channel. At least I'm going to brace myself. Okay. All right. Publish that. 4-minute interview.
Scoring inside and out, you know, he's obviously a guy who's capable of stepping out and making 3-point shots.
Oops. Okay, let's post that. Guess I'll do the Spurs breakdown first. Man. What was the quote that he had? Trouble stacking together. Good decision, yeah. Almost done, and then I'll catch up in the comments, although don't know what there is to talk about, really, because we've talked about it just now already. Ooh, Kareth Burke will be at the White House. That should be fun for her. Good for you, Kareth. Oops. Okay. Done with all that video work. Let's see. What else is there to look at? JaMychal Green has never shown he can be reliable. Yeah, he has. He has. Real Daryl. Let me show you. YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. Playlist. Is it in my X's and O's playlist? Let's see. Oh, here's JaMychal Green. Let's look at the playlist here. One of these is in X's and O's. Let's see. Which one is it? Media Day. Oh, no, it's not in there by accident. Let's see. X's and O's. Where are you? Moody workouts. Jeez, this is so hard to find. I hate this. Let's put it in alphabetical order for Christ's sake. You know, we can go here, sort by last video added. It's been a while though. Workouts. Where's the X's and O's? It's been a while since I did one. There it is. Why was the... Strange. But anyways, here. Tiki-taka. And more. Probably one of these. But he's been... if he was that good, he's... So, in this playlist... Evidence of Mike setting solid screens and running tiki-taka. If your plan here was to come on here and just spread all this negativity, I'm warning you right now, we don't do that. So if you're just gonna, we never heard of you, the real Daryl, and you come on here and you're just complaining, I'm gonna get rid of you. So fair warning, say something positive to build some equity with me. Otherwise, you can go to Twitter and get 50 likes. Just copy and paste what you've been saying here on Twitter, and you'll get a lot of fans. But we don't do that. So Klay is at the podium, so let's get Klay. So Klay, podium audio now on. Send that over. Okay.
Yeah, that's your host. Well, you better hope the Warriors get there to Boston over 500 or at 500, or Chuck's going to have those jokes, no doubt. But Klay Thompson is standing by right now after scoring 26 points today against the Bulls.
I would say the 23 turnovers definitely hurt, but defense wasn't great. We'll clean it up for tomorrow night.
I think it is you guys can seem to generate a consistent, rhythm, particularly obviously on the road.
I have no idea. No idea.
You guys are obviously when it gets to the playoffs, confident that you can beat anyone. But at this point in regular season, what is a concern level?
None. Zero. Just get us there healthy in one piece, hopefully with a decent seed.
Boosted score, I think 43. What particularly, and why where did you have trouble kind of containing the game?
I'm at the top of the key on the block. His size was tough to deal with, and he had a heck of a game. Credit to Nikola. Got to help our bigs more as guards. But it's such a quick turnaround. We can't dwell on it, and we got an opportunity tomorrow to right this ship.
What did you like about the way you guys played in the second quarter, specifically compared to the rest of the game?
I think the ball was moving very well, and our defense was fueling our offense as far as not fouling and getting the ball off the rim and pushing the tempo.
All right, it's Klay Thompson here. You guys want to talk?
Okay. It looked like he wanted to leave after the question about if there was a concern over the regular season versus the playoffs. None, zero. And then he wanted to get up out of the chair, but decided against it. At least that's what it seemed like. Well, it's funny. What good does saying that the way you said it, we have kept the wrong coach. Who were you going to keep? There's nobody else to keep. That's wrong. Timeout. If you post the comment that is just wrong, then I time you out, especially if you're new, especially if it's negative, because we don't come here to complain. Claude 93, you can go to Twitter now. Don't come here after the game. Go to Twitter. You'll get the applause for your negativity. Thanks, Bruce. Just stop panicking, Raphael. Enough. How many comments do you need to make? Like, geez, man. Look at you. Sky is falling. There we go again. Golly, man. Do you see a positive in all this, Raphael? Post the positive. Something positive. Or are you just, I mean, show me. Show me. Step up. Be a man. Say something positive. It's like we're on the battlefield. We're losing the war. You got to say something positive. You don't go, oh, we're all going to die. Right? Say something positive. Immediately, I'm going to time you out. Just be a man. Step up. Don't be a boy. Golly, man. It's leaders and people who get you out of jams that step up and say something positive and motivate in the darkest of days. It's not people that say, oh, we're all going to die, you know? So pick somebody. How about this guy on the screen? Oh, Klay played well. Something. Say something. There you go. The champions. I'm just sharing the opinion to the guys that think this. Okay. Yeah, but it's 9 straight negative comments, 1 positive. I'm trying to balance it out. I'm trying to open your mind. Gotta open your mind. It's filled with negativity, filled with stress, filled with survival instincts right now. This is basketball. Sit back and enjoy. This is supposed to learn something. Have the right frame of mind. Zen. I feel like I'm repeating myself every single time. So anyways, I like the way J-Mike sets screens and rolls to the basket and gets dunks. So you want an example? We can just go to his. Which was the one that he had a whole bunch of dunks? He was playing well before he got hurt, plus the leg infection. Steph at the podium. Look at that. 15 points, 7 rebounds. 8 rebounds, 15 points. One of those games, maybe the Toronto one, probably played really well. So just need to go look at those. And that's when he plays well. And everybody needs to play well. Even Steph needs to play well, play better. Draymond needs to play better. Same thing with JaMychal, but they all have a better that they can play. So why would you trade them right now? Besides, no one wants a veteran minimum. You can't trade away a veteran minimum right now. It just doesn't happen unless it's part of another deal. All right, so let me just write this in. Steph podium audio now on. Any day now. Golly. It's a ton of commercials, man. Meanwhile, Steph is at the podium and I'm wasting time. Okay, send that over. Go here. Okay. Here's Steph.
We just have proven that we're a consistent team. We come in with, a focus of how we're going to win that specific game. And we talk about a lot of it's about us and how we, approach the game. It was like 25-10 at one point. I had 2 terrible turnovers to start. They got breakaway layups. They made some easy threes, and you look up and, you spotted them 15, and we're good at we have enough talent that we can come back and obviously make the game interesting and, take the lead into halftime, but we just haven't proven that we're intelligent enough, play hard enough, have a focus enough to string a couple, good games together that have built that momentum. So until we do, we're just going to hover around 500 and not break away from the pack at all.
Seasons past, you guys have shown as incredible as you can be during the regular season. You guys set that record. That doesn't mean you're necessarily going to win the finals. Do you think that there's at least like an understanding that as long as we get put by the playoffs, like can't put too much stress on any part of the regular season?
Absolutely not this year. Just, those years we've had, we always say it, every year it presents a different challenge, and you do have to overcome that to accomplish whatever goal you set. And obviously for us, championships are always the goal. Last year we started 18-2, and then we had some rough patches, but at least you had a segment of the season that you could say we figured it out. We might have had a game or two, but we've not had a stretch where consistently we've been able to say we figured it out. And you're going to lose games from time to time. There's talented teams all throughout the league, but a lot of it's either self-inflicted or, again, just not being able to prove that we have the identity that we need game after game. So, sense of urgency right now.
Time now for our Toyota drive ahead, and that is the Washington Wizards. As
Pretty matter of fact by Steph. Let's see. How did she put that? Question was so awkward. Try and get that again. Let's see here.
In those years, we've had
understanding that as long as we get pushed by the playoffs, like can't put too much stress on any part of the regular season.
On not putting too much stress. On any part of the regular season. Just kind of went at it backwards because the question to Steve was, do you guys, what was the question to Steve, or was it to Klay? On the concern level of the regular season. And Klay said, just get us there in one piece, hopefully with a decent seed. And then she asked it differently that time, but it was like, it's just worded weird. I don't want to bend my mind around that too much. What else is there to talk about? I don't know that there's a whole lot to talk about. Here's JaMychal Green's record. I've got to go use the restroom real quick. Sense of urgency right now, yeah. Yep, so let me use the restroom real quick while we're on a commercial break, and we'll come back and figure out all this stuff. Be right back. All right, I'm back finally. Yeah, sense of urgency right now for Steph. You would have hoped that it was already there, but whatever. I haven't proven we're a consistent team. I haven't proven we're a consistent team. Until we do, we're going to have her around. I haven't proven we're a consistent team. But until then, we're going to have around 500. Might even be worse if you till then. Till we do, we're just going to have around 500. Let's see. Sense of urgency. This is a team. And, you know, Steph can't really go up there and say, oh, that's my fault. I got to carry this team now. And you can't really say that because they solve everything as a team. And you don't want to give the media any reason to divide the team, so to speak. So, unfortunately, we're not going to hear that part from him. But I think they know that deep down inside, that the foundational six have got to act like the foundational six. This is one of those games where I don't really know what else to say other than let's good thing we got another game tomorrow, but like we got to roll out the basketball for tomorrow in less than 24 hours even. So that's good news, and that there's another one coming up. But wow. All right, we got more Steph coming up. So let me just do this. More Steph at the podium coming right at you soon. Okay. Okay, here we go.
10 rebounds. It could have been a very dubious triple-double there. Yeah, Steph's trying to make sense of some of the same things that we see from this Warriors team.
It's not doing whatever the reason is. I think, like you said, it's just all the mistakes happen at the wrong times, whether it's to start the game or when you start to build momentum within a specific, part of the game and go on a run where you give the other team life, breakdowns on defense. It used to be offensive rebounds, and now it's kind of crept in a little bit. So a lot of issues, but from a leadership standpoint, we have a lot of faith that we can. Like nobody's calling a quits on trying to figure it out. It's just a matter of, can we do it or not? And we're gonna keep trying until we're proven otherwise.
Which is like collective, defensive effort on a possession by possession basis compared to last year.
I think the effort is. The effort feels like it was there, especially these last two games. It's just when the effort meets IQ meets execution, that's where we gotta get all three of those working at the same time. And then, then that should help us. But tonight, you give Vucevic, being able to just line up threes, and that's not just the bigs, that's the guards break down on pressure on the ball, understanding the game plan where we need to send the ball so that we have built-in help. Just too easy out there. So between him, Levine going for 70 together, you're not going to win any games playing like that. So that's just a collective commitment to what we're trying to do.
Great to hear from Steph after this. We just learned Draymond sat down at the podium as well. Before we get to Draymond, do you want to mention that he picked up his...
So Draymond coming up, huh? Draymond has 15 technicals. Oh boy, it's getting close. Getting close to that mark. Okay, we're gonna get Draymond pretty soon. Oh, he's got his daughter on the podium. Is that Cash? I think that's Cash. All right, Draymond podium. Go on. Send that over. Okay, let's get Draymond and that's Cash. Yeah, Draymond and Cash. That's pretty cool. Cute stuff. I've only got one more minute to upload the Steph interview, so let me do that. And then we've got Dre podium now on. So I'm going to wait just a little bit longer. Documents. There it is. Okay, finally, I will go to Draymond. Okay.
I don't know how many turnovers we had, but it felt like we had a bunch of them. Yeah, it felt that way. I think, felt like we could get a lot of anything we wanted on the offensive end, when we took care of the ball. And we didn't do a very good job of that, and they got a lot of transition points.
Defensively, I know some of that is run-outs and stuff off the turnover. Obviously, those initiatives, 40-somethings. Where were the breakdowns?
I don't think we were very good in coverage. The ball got to the middle a lot. When the ball gets to the middle, it breaks your defense down. And, then Vucevic gets a lot of catches without a body in front of him, or, someone closing out. He shot the ball really well. So, okay, 1 second, okay? So, we gotta contain the ball better at the point of attack. That's on the guy who's guarding the ball and the guy who's guarding the screener. But they were breaking defense down to us.
Yes. Sorry, Steph was interesting, but I guess Klay said that zero concern, as long as we get to the playoffs healthy, that's all we need. Steph said, maybe that's the case in his past, that just there isn't a stretch that we can point to this season to say, yeah, at least we can prove that we figured it out and it just has to click at the right time. Where do you kind of sit on?
No, I told y'all before, we got some figuring out to do. It's not just like we're going to click a button and it's going to work. There's a lot of things that need to be figured out. And do I have the confidence that we can win? Yeah. But a lot of things got to be figured out.
What are the defensive, bigger picture problems that we need to?
Like I said, we got to contain the ball. Defense starts at the point of attack. And we've had times where we're good at the point of attack, but we're not consistent enough. Consistently good at the point of attack. And until we are, we'll have times where we're good and we'll have times where it's awful. And that's pretty much what it's been.
So challenging you guys to figure it out and string together the decision at the 57.
I wish I had the answer for you. But it's ringing in my head probably the same way it's ringing yours. So I don't know. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, at a point where you feel like we turned the corner. So still think that point will come, but you got to build towards it. You know, you can't take 2 steps forward and 3 steps back. That never works. So it has to be a constant build. And then after a constant build, then you have one and you're like, okay, or 2 where we took a couple steps back, but it has to start with a constant build, and that constant build has not started.
You know, if you've ever been there, does it remind you of a couple seasons ago where you guys just sat at 500 basically the whole season?
And then I felt like we turned the corner, right? Like, got to the play-in and we lost, but, you know, it felt like we kind of turned, you know? And so that's exactly what I was talking. Like, yeah, I felt like we have before we turned, but, you know, this one, like I said, it has to start somewhere. And it hasn't really started. You know, it'll feel like it's starting and then it's not. Need some help? And then, like I said, it's 2 steps forward, 3 steps back.
Oh, I wonder if she was going to say goodbye for him as she reached for the microphone.
Yep. There's not much more anybody can add to this. I wonder what that whole middle part was about. I'm going to figure that part out. Let me roll that back real quick. I wanted to, what was that part? Oh, I wish I had the answer for you, but I couldn't hear what the question was.
Absolutely. And, you know, at a point where you feel like we turned the corner. So,
got to go back more.
like I said, we got to contain the ball. You know, defense starts at the point of attack. And we've had times where we're good at the point of attack, but we're not consistent enough. Consistently good at the point of attack. And until we are, we'll have times where we're good and we'll have times where it's awful. And that's pretty much what it's been.
Need to go back further.
And you're saying, you know, I guess Klay said that zero concern, you know, as long as we get to the playoffs healthy, that's all we need. Steph said, you know, maybe that's the case in this past, that just there isn't a stretch that we can point to this season to say, yeah, at least we can prove that we figured it out and it just has to click at the right time. Where do you kind of sit on?
I told y'all before, we got some figuring out to do. It's not just like we're going to click a button and it's going to work.
It's not just like we're going to click a button and it's going to work. And then the next question after that was the one, nope, 2 questions after that I couldn't hear what the question was.
So challenging. You guys just can figure it out and try to string together the decision at the 52nd.
I wish I had the answer for you.
On how to figure it out, basically. I wish I had the answer. Is the answer. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is just waiting for guys to get back to 100%, like Wiggins. Let's see. Oh. When effort meets IQ meets execution, that's a good one. When effort meets IQ meets execution. Oh boy. That's our mantra for tomorrow morning. Are we going to have effort meeting IQ meeting execution today? That's what we'll say tomorrow. Haven't proven we're a consistent team. Sense of urgency. Wow. Sense of urgency right now. Okay. It's a good quotable. The effort meets IQ meets execution. Let's see. Haven't been consistent. Sense of urgency. Effort, IQ, execution. I like that one the best. Put that part. Damn. Okay. Done with the Steph Curry one. I don't think we're going to get anybody else on the podium, right? Let me check. Let's check that real quick. Stop screen. Let's go here. Tweet deck. See if there's anybody else. Draymond Green. Oh, where are you? Got to build toward. And there's Klay. Okay, and then we've got Draymond coming up. We got win or lose, yes, we'll have to make changes. Cannot see this. Well, people will get better. JK is going to be way better. Hopefully Wiseman will be better. Moody will be better. Everyone will be better. I mean, what changes are you looking for? You have to suggest something rather than just go, oh, we need a trade. Like, suggest the trade. Or if you don't have any information, just wait. You're so impatient. You're talking about next year, and we're not even done with this year. You've given up on the team. It's like all this lack. You're operating from lack, Daryl. I operate from abundance. We have the best franchise on the planet. We're gonna make a run this year. There's no doubt in my mind. And then we'll figure it out later. But we do have the best owner in the NBA, and we do have the best GM, and I think the best coach. So, you can keep saying the sky is going to fall, but I'm not. We're in a good position. And if any other scenario happened, it would be some worse scenario than what we're going to go through, because our leadership consists of Joe, Bob, Steve. So I'm not going to sit here and accept all this negativity. I'm just not. We don't do that here. That's why we're different. That's why I'm not on Twitter, because I'm different than them. I'm not on Reddit because I'm different than them. There's nobody like me on those platforms. Why? Because those platforms don't encourage any of the positivity talk. The only platform that allows that is YouTube, because it's creator friendly. So I can block out all the negativity, and it'll just be 40 of us, me, Bruce, Amy, Nicole, Dean, Jeffrey, and Rebecca, who are going to root for this team, and that'll be it. Us against the world. Literal just us. And who else am I forgetting? Anthony, the other Anthony, both of them in Chicago. Just us, and that's it. I'm fine with that. Because when you're in a state of abundance, when you're in a state of gratitude, that's the only time where you can learn. If you're in a state of lack where, I gotta survive. I gotta, my fight or flight. Do I fight or flight? Do I argue with people about what's wrong with the Warriors? What do I do? You're not in a mode of learning. You're not we can't have a discussion because you're thinking bad things will happen. You're in a total different state of mind. You're You know, you're out there competing and, you know, protecting and surviving. Me and Bruce and Amy and all of us, we're here. We're not in a competitive mode. We don't need to win an argument. We don't need to come up with, you know, trade scenarios that will save the franchise. We already know that this franchise is as good as it can be, and we're just going to observe and learn a thing or two. And everybody else out there on social media right now is talking about how bad the Warriors are, what trades they need to make, blah, blah, blah. By the way, they're not talking about how bad a game Steph had, even though he deserves a lot of blame and he needs to lead by example, him and Draymond. But nobody wants to pick on him because it's a competitive, Twitter is competitive. So you pick and choose the easy targets to win your argument and get retweets and all of that. And it's lame. Whereas here, we're not competitive. Instead of looking at all the stuff that the Warriors are doing wrong, which we did, I'm saying that what I'm learning here is that it's freaking hard to repeat. And it's freaking hard to find an identity in an NBA that's so good. The NBA is a really good league, so it's hard. Basketball's hard. Basketball is harder now than it was, I'm going to say, than it was in the 80s. Like Bird, Parrish, McHale, they could find their rhythm by playing multiple San Antonio Spurs-like teams this year that are struggling, not have enough talent, have to come up with gimmicks like Alamo Dome to make their season more relevant and to sell more tickets. You know, we don't have as many of those teams this year. In this era, there's not as many of those teams. The good news is that in this era, even the teams that are good don't necessarily have the experience. Memphis is a great team, never won a championship. The only team that we can say that's out there that has championship DNA is Milwaukee. That's it. Back in the day, you know, Celtics Lakers was a coin flip. You had to wait an era to get the Celtics knocked off by Detroit. It took a while, but it was only those guys. And you could see the slow growth. This day and age, first of all, the slow growth isn't accepted anymore by impatient social media users. So there's no patience for the growth, the slow growth, even though that's what Memphis is going through right now. So it's a totally different era. And with that, with all these variables happening, I can see why it's so hard to play like a champion every single night. And that's what we're seeing. Simple as that. It's not that it's completely extinguished. Like, we know that for sure. We saw them play like champions several times against the Cavs, Phoenix fourth quarter, you know, 2 or 3 or 4 other times this year. But 2 or 3 or 4 other times makes 5 or 6 times this year they've played like a champion. And 5 or 6 times out of 43, that's going to end up with an overall 21-22 record. Now, not every game do you need to play like a champion to win. So, you know, we've seen them screw it up. We saw them screw up in Sacramento. Before Sacramento became what they are and found their own identity, they were a pretty good team. Now they're a very good team. But when they were pretty good, we had a chance to, you know, we were the better team against the Kings in Sacramento the last time we went to Sacramento. And we just, same thing today. I said it when that happened before. I was like, here are the teams that we do not get up for. All of the bad Eastern Conference teams. But then I literally named Sacramento, and because You look at the Sacramento jersey, it's just they've never been a factor against us throughout the history of the dynasty. And then there's Chicago Bulls. I literally named the Chicago Bulls, and guess what happened? Like, instead of me being all mad about where the Warriors are, being mad that I can't brag to my friends that I'm a Warriors fan, I don't do that because, first of all, my list of friends is very limited. So I don't, I keep out a lot of, it's an elite crew. But anyways, I don't really complain about the Warriors because we're still got the best franchise out there in terms of being able to get to where we need to be throughout the struggles. What was it? I lost my train of thought, but yeah, Chicago was one of those teams that I knew that we just don't get up for anymore, oddly, even though they wear the same unis as the 90s Bulls. So anyway. There you go, Nicole. Yep. Choose that faith. I still think Steph can pull it out. If there's any GOAT out there that can take a 21 and 22 team and say, let me look at Phoenix. They're still struggling, even at the win against us, and Portland is struggling. I mean, every team is going through something. And again, all you need to be is 5 games over 500 to get to the 4th seed. So I think we can do it. And I'm looking to Steph to show us that we can do that. I expect a really good game tomorrow from Steph, right from the get-go. It's odd. That's what makes basketball such a tough game, right? It's a tough game. Turns out Daryl is not even a Warriors fan. Okay. Oh, Lord. Making it even more difficult. How am I supposed to, I'm already dealing with a million, what's the word on Twitter? Depressed Warriors fans. Like, they've got like 100,000 accounts that have depressed whatever fan on it. Kind of ridiculous. But all those depressed Warrior fans I got to deal with. And then now I got to deal with a Celtics fan that is seeding doubt in a Warriors channel. I'm done. I'm not even going to. Not talking to you, Daryl. I got enough fish to fry. You know what I'm saying? I hope you respect that. Like, I've got enough zombies to deal with on that Bluebird app that are actually supposedly rooting for the same team that I'm rooting for. And then I got to deal with your stuff. I don't even have time for that. No disrespect. No, I mean, you seem like a knowledgeable guy, but yeah, I'm going to skip out on those conversations because, man, I'm already tired from dealing with this stuff. But at least we're using some of it as an example for depressed Warriors fans out there. Let me take a look at if there's anything else I missed. We got a Billy Donovan post game, so we can look at that just to see what he has to say about the Warriors. He's always said such good things. Him and Thibodeau and Monty Williams always have. Actually, the whole league has good stuff to say about the Warriors. Utah Jazz coach. It's pretty cool, actually, sometimes to hear some of that stuff. So yeah, Steve didn't spend much time on that podium. One of the shorter ones, but let's go to let's do this. Chicago fan, how do you want to listen to Billy Donovan? Because every time we listen to an opposing coach, man, we learn something. By the way, if you being a Boston fan, if you happen to come across any Warriors fans, send them our way. Even if they're depressed Warriors fans, they're hateful Warriors fans, we'll see what we can do. And if they're truly unsavable, then I can't save them, and that's too bad. They won't be the first zombie that we blow the heads off of, and then 10 minutes later they come back to life back on Twitter. Won't be the first one. Post Donovan. Let's do that because that's what we do here, man. We're diehards. And we try to learn whatever we can about the game, and sometimes it comes from the opposing coach. But first, let me throw this up and take a screenshot because that was kind of cool of Nicole to say. Wow, we still got 46 on here. We used to have like 12 people on remaining after a game. Expecting any trades? I don't see a trade coming. We talked about that actually before you put that on the comments. So let me copy that. Let me send that to myself. So I save that somewhere. Screenshot. And then we will go to Billy Donovan, of all people to go with. Billy Donovan post game now playing. Change that to this. Hit play. Let's go. Let's see what he had to say.
Tied his career high tonight in scoring. What do you think was
We're going to go with some Chicago questions.
Yeah, man,
first.
I think it's like what I said before the game is that
I love his accent.
He's, I think, kind of found a way, just to kind of get into different spots, whether it's from behind the line, in the post, in the pocket, mid-range. Guys have found him off pick and roll. So, I think, like I said, last year was an adjustment period. He's a really bright player, and he's been in the league for a long time. He's a veteran. He can figure things out. And I think going through what he went through last year, I think he had an understanding of, again, what we were going to try to do this year, how we were going to try to use him, and then him figuring out where spots are. And like I said before the game, when you're a front court player, a lot of times guys have got to find you. So not only did, he shoot the ball very well, but on a lot of those possessions, guys found him, which is what you have to do. And, when you find him in rhythm and he can kind of get into a flow like that, he's obviously, he's been an elite offensive player for his whole career.
He had 12 points in the first quarter. What does it do for your team when he gets going early?
Yeah, I think we've got to try to establish him, Darnell, as much as we can. And it's not so much necessarily like trying to get him to score, but establish him and even when the ball's in his hands, because he's a really good facilitator. He doesn't really force a lot of shots. There's times he gets up against the clock, where he's got to force one maybe. But for the most part, he's a really good ball mover. And I think the biggest thing is keeping him in rhythm is just getting the ball in his hands. And that doesn't mean to shoot, but just even to initiate some offensive stuff or getting it to him in an area of the floor where he can either pass it or he can kind of try to go score. And then he got some opportunities, to your point, scoring 12 points in the first quarter. But even if he didn't score, I think it's important that he's engaged in the game for us offensively.
He had a good matchup today, but the previous two games, you would have thought Vooch would have had a good matchup too, and you guys weren't really looking for him. Any thoughts on why that happened in the previous two games? You couldn't get him going against Washington and OKC.
Well, they doubled him. So, that's the one thing is going to be for him down the low post. If he's double teamed, he's going to pass the ball. OKC, they doubled from the backside every time he caught it. So he's going to pass the ball out. If you look at all his offensive possessions tonight, they were all one-on-one isolation situations. The same thing with Washington. They came down and brought help, and he's a very, very willing passer. So, what we've got to be able to do in those situations is try to, with our guards, find him, where you're not running a post-up play for him. Because when you're running a post-up play for him and it goes directly to him, it's a little bit easier to trap. But when all of a sudden he gets it inside the flow of the offense, I personally thought in the Washington game, we did a really, really poor job post-feeding him. He was open quite a bit after some movement randomly, and we didn't find him. And we did a much better job, I thought, tonight finding him. But when you do try to establish him in the post, from a scoring standpoint, it's not so much about whether or not he can score or not. It's about whether or not they decide to double him. And if they do double him, he's not going to get shots. He's going to pass the ball out like he always does. And a lot of times that generates shots for our perimeter guys.
Defensively, Steph and Jordan Poole are guys that can really take advantage of centers like him, but I think he had 4 steals and a handful of other deflections. What'd you see from him there?
I think the biggest thing with Vooch is just his activity defensively. If he gets his hands in there and just tries to be disruptive, it's hard because, you got 2 elite offensive players coming off pick and roll. And then obviously you've got a terrific roller in Looney and Draymond, and certainly with Draymond, he can facilitate from that pocket. But I think Vooch saved us on some possessions because there was some times we were, disadvantaged, but our active hands kind of, maybe took away their opportunity and created a turnover or a stoppage where we could reset our defense.
Half the league has between 19 and 25 wins. You guys are sitting at 20, just right past the midway point. What do you make of how the league's playing this year?
Well, I think the parity is really pretty incredible. And if you don't play well, on any given night, it's really, really hard to win. There's not like this huge separation with a lot of teams, quite honestly. And you have to play well. And if you don't play well, it's hard to win. And if you do play well, you're not guaranteed, but you want to be able to play well. And every night it's hard to win in the league. And I think you're seeing that with what you mentioned with all the records and how close teams are.
What's putting together a really nice stretch here over the last couple of games.
Repeat that. Hold on. I gotta look at that.
Given night, it's really, really hard to win.
What do you make of how the league's playing this year?
Well, I think the parity is really pretty incredible. And if you don't play well, on any given night, it's really, really hard to win. There's not like this huge separation with a lot of teams, quite honestly. And you have to play well. And if you don't play well, it's hard to win. And if you do play well, you're not guaranteed, but you want to be able to play well. And every night it's hard to win in the league. And I think you're seeing that with what you mentioned with all the records and how close teams are.
What's putting together a really nice stretch here over the last couple of games? Do you feel like the game's kind of slowing down for him, or what do you see?
He's been great. The thing that I really appreciate that he's doing is he's playing downhill, and he's been playing really off of his shot. If he's got it, he shoots it, but if he doesn't, he's been putting the ball on the floor. He's been getting to the basket, scoring for himself. He did a great job in the Oklahoma City game, in my opinion, of just getting in there and spraying it out and generating shots for guys. Tonight he got in there and scored some, but we need him downhill. For us offensively, we've got to get more, because when you're playing downhill, you get to the free throw line, you get spray outs, you get more threes. There's a lot more things that happen positively, and he's been a really good a guy for us getting down and creating those situations. And I think for him, he playing off his shot is what it is. But he's had a really nice balance of shooting it and then also, penetrating. And then when he hasn't had stuff at the basket, he sprayed it out in the Oklahoma City game. Tonight he had a lot of finish around the basket. So he made some really good choices.
What's the plan for the 8-hour flight to Paris?
A lot of film. I don't mind this. Actually, for me, it's personally, I kind of like it just because, your cell phone doesn't work. There's no one to do nothing. So you can just kind of focus and, watch a lot of film and, try to get ready for practice and how we can get better and improve. So I don't think the flight will be too bad. I'll eventually probably fall asleep at some time, but it's hard for me to sleep a long period of time on the plane, but I'm sure I'll doze off there. The biggest problem will be is when I land, can I keep my eyes open when we get there till bedtime?
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you. Yep. See. Oh, yep. Thank you.
All right. Trying to get a good Draymond quote. Actually, there are a few good ones. Not just like we're going to click a button. It's hard to fit, though. Constant build. Okay. Draymond Q&As. Talked about defense. Should make a turnovers playlist. Sooner or later, we'll get a Klay video. Let's get out of there. We're almost done here. I don't know that there's much else to discuss, especially that we have the next tip-off in what, 19 hours or less? Possibly less. But let me get this Draymond one finished real quick. Do you think Celtics fans could ever have a Let's Go Celtics positivity channel? Probably not, huh? That'd be kind of funny to be able to talk things out, and it sounds like they're too rowdy. Or I would imagine they're too rowdy, but I don't know. What do you think, Daryl, if you're still on? I gotta fix a typo that I saw in the Steph video. Dang it. It's starting to rain again. Not starting, it has been raining, I mean. Okay, what should the thumbnail be? We got anything we wanted? Oh, so it's going to be Niners against New York Giants. Cool. I'm not worried about them one bit. But I'm a casual when it comes to football, so I will jinx the team fine because I'm a casual. I don't know any better. Start with the constant build. I like that one. I'm going to do some adjusting here. There we go. Oh, Cash is so cute. What's up, baby Cash? Cash Draymond? I mean, Cash Green. Start with a constant build. Draymond Green. For the longest time, they've not been showing Cash's face. I guess that's over. It's okay to show Cash's face now. More Draymond Q&As. There it is. The first time we get to see Cash, it's on the podium. Boom. Send that off. Wait a minute. No. The Eagles are locked in to play the Giants. I saw this tweet wrong. Sorry about that. Let's see. Thought I read. Okay, yeah, you got it wrong. Thought I read it. Anyways. Niners, Giants is what? So I think Niners, Giants will be at Levi's. Yeah. Eagles are locked in. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know what he's saying. This guy. Don't know what he's saying. So I don't know. Casual NFL fan here. No idea who's playing who. Sorry. Go get your actual news from NFL websites rather than me. I needed to put this on our channel. Draymond. Draymond Green. Golden State Warriors. Still got to do the behind the scenes video though. I hate doing those when we lose. It's like so much less energy to do that. I think that's cash, right? I hope so, because that's what I said in the caption. I mean, who else would Draymond have up there? I mean, it's his bigger daughter, Olive, who I think is Hazel's daughter, and DJ, and then Cash. We haven't seen Cash yet, so that has to be Cash because that's not Olive. Olive is like, she's like 9 or 10 years old or something, or 7, something like that. Hope I'm right about that. Nevertheless. What else you got for me before we leave? First of all, let me check for additional stuff. Additional post games. Let's see. I don't really see anything. Guess I can do Billy Donovan. I was going to do Klay, but he only was on the podium for so long. Might want to wait about a little bit. Let's see. Because he definitely talked some more. Oh, they got Anthony Lamb? Post-game. Yeah, they got Anthony Lamb too. And Klay was 3.5 minutes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm going to combine Klay with Billy Donovan if that ends up being only the only Klay thing that I got. Send that over. Okay, what you got for me in the comments? Kuzma tomorrow. 49ers will play winners of Bucks and Cowboys. Darn. Yeah, but the Eagles earned it. They played well all season long. Man, I feel like the NFC is so much tougher, but can't really say that either because Kansas City and Buffalo on the other side. Yeah, so I'm rooting for Tampa Bay, baby. Brady. That'd be awesome, though. Brock Purdy versus Brady in a playoff game. That would be awesome. I don't know. We might Bosa might hurt Brady on a sack, so maybe we shouldn't play Tampa Bay. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, the Dolphins lost. They put up a good fight, though, huh? They should be good. I remember when the Niners played the Dolphins. Man, that first half, or first quarter. Tua, man, getting that ball out real quick. It was fun to watch, man, even though they were killing us. So Miami Dolphins have a bright future ahead. Trying to edit this, sorry. It's not working. There we go. What else you got for me, people? Yeah. Hey, what about Brady to the Raiders? That'd be cool, huh? I kind of like the Raiders too because they used to be in Oakland, so they're the second team that I root for. Let's see. Yeah, what do we know about the Wizards? Yeah, let's look. Let's go to BK Ref. Kyle Kuzma, a good guy we know that's on the team for sure. I got to start memorizing the scrubs. Memorizing the rotational players of Washington. I guess they'll play tonight, maybe. Washington up here. They haven't played in a couple of days. Nope. Okay. So anyways, they played the Knicks. And they lost by 4. Wow, the Knicks are 5 games over 500. 400. Yeah, we're what are we? We're 4 games over 400. That's a positive way to look at it, right? Whatever 400 is. What is 400? Let's see. 43 games. 43 times 400. 17 games. We would need 17 wins. So we're 4 games over 400. Yeah. No, that would be something for the Cohan era. We would still be like 10 games under 400 if this was the Cohan era. Did you guys ever look at that? FYI. So there's this thing. Let's see. Golden State Warriors, Ricky. I hate to go off topic, but there was this thing where the Sacramento Kings were 4 games over 500 for the first time in 16 straight years. Okay. Here's the problem. Season by season record list of Golden State Warriors season. Here's the problem with 16 straight. Oh man, I got to timestamp this. What are we? 4 hours, 35 minutes. At the 4-hour, 35-minute mark. Comparing Sac's first time 4 games over 500 in 16 seasons versus the Warriors 17 times in 20 seasons, having an average of 28 wins. Yes, we did have a few years in there where we were 42 and 40, 46 and 36 or whatever. But 17 years out of 20, we only won 28 games on average. I'll take your 16 straight before you won 400. Because if you look at Sacramento, let me do this. Let me change this to Sacramento Kings. With some engineer shortcut here. Okay, So would you rather have 16 straight losing seasons? Here's their 16 straight, including last year. And then before that, 7 pretty awesome years, right? 1, 2, 3, no, 55 games. Chris Webber era. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 or 6 pretty darn good years. Then 16 straight crappy years where they still average more than 28. Or would you rather have 17 years of futility? Here we go. If we start here, 2012, before the Mark Jackson year. So, basically the beginning of Steph, and then go back. Okay, we had 142 and 40, and then 148 and 34. That was the We Believe. Actually, that was after We Believe, and we didn't make the playoffs. That sucked, man. Anyways, We Believe, 2 good years, and then boom. Ever since 1992, 93, 14 games under. Then we had one good one when it was Latrell and Weber. Look at the impact of Weber, right? On 2 franchises. But then, 17 out of 20. I'll take 6 straight good years and then 16 straight bad years over 17 out of 20 bad years, only 28 wins per season on average on the losing seasons. And then your high mark was basically a first round loss to Phoenix with the Weber year, or We Believe. But then it's good to have We Believe, so maybe that's an argument that blows my theory away. Yeah, I guess We Believe, having We Believe is one of those good years out of the 3 good years in 20 years. That kind of trumps it, huh? That kind of makes it better than the Sacramento 6 great years and then 16 straight bad years. What would you pick? What are you guys picking? Brady becomes Superman. No, if I'm a fan, no. Let's see. Yeah, and then I missed a whole bunch of other comments. Oops. Donovan is no longer on the screen. Oh, let's look at Washington. Oh, yeah, they got Avdija. Rui. Oh, Rui's going to be a problem. We got to box out, man. Delon Wright, Taj Gibson, and then their starting 5 is Jordan Goodwin and Daniel Gafford in the backcourt. Interesting. Corey Kispert, rookie, gets the start. Is he rookie or second year? I forget. Yeah, rookie. All right. That's what we got for tomorrow. All right. So let's do our high five and just us 1, 2, 3. See you in 19 hours. See you in less than 19 hours. Ooh, wow. And just as 1, 2, 3. And we'll end it right there. Thanks a lot, people. Hit the like button on the way out. What do we got on likes? We have 58 likes. That sucks. Should have way more than that. So someone hit the like button on the way out. And we'll see you tomorrow. Less than 19 hours. Bye-bye.